It's just so sad. It's entertainment. In the master's chambers, they gathered for their feast. They stab it with their stealing eyes, but they just can't kill the beast. Last thing I remember, I was running for the door. I had to find the passage back to the place I was before. Life's a nightmare, we are programmed to receive. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave. You can check out anytime you like, but you can never leave.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet.
DJ Cummerbund.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your feet around your pants. I like your feet around your pants. I like your pants around your pants. I like your feet around your feet. I like your pants. I love pants and I love feet, pants, feet. I love pants and I love feet, pants, feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your feet around your pants. I like your pants around your pants. I like your feet around your feet. I love pants and I love feet, pants, feet. I love pants and I love feet, pants, feet.
Come on, let's go then. Let us can we stay? Can you take me higher to a place with blind and fear? Can you take me higher to a place with golden fields?
I worked hard and I played hard, and I just want to tell all the kids out there, all the macho maniacs, to stay in school and say no to drugs. Yeah.
I love pants and I love feet, pants, I love pants and I love feet, pants around your feet.
I want to see if I could get into a horrible accident real quick. What happens if I go splat?
We're gonna keep those good looks if you keep falling off the bike, John. Ain't no time for ass scratching.
When the Lost MC sends its people, it's not sending its best. I see we're already in mid-season form. I get why I crashed into the wall. I understand why the rest of you did. Can I?
Queen Pib, in stereo where available, and where not available, it's not in stereo. There's nothing we can do about that, so don't blame us. We have no control over it. Call your internet service provider if there's some sort of a problem, or the local Twitch server. But if they're not giving you stereo and you want stereo, that's your problem, not ours. Don't bug us. Complain to your congressman or Newt Gingrich, like I'm sure he'd care. Ha! But we don't want to get any letters. Understand? Good.
I swear it wouldn't be a weeknight show on this channel if I've almost forgot to make my microphone hot again. Seems to be the way these things always go. Good morning, afternoon, evening, whatever time of day it is. Welcome to the show. Hope you're having a good day so far. Normally I got all my ducks in a row by the time the Thursday show rolls around, but I was up against the wire getting the show started on time, and then I forgot to fill up my water, so at some point I'll have to get up so you can stare at my ass and watch me, go get a thing of water, because you gotta drink water or else, I don't know, you just won't be able to drink water, and that's like bad. I don't have much wetter than that to say at the moment, but once the show starts, I'll really start popping off at the mouth. All right, let's start from the top and make it drop. See what we got here bright and early on another Grand Theft Auto 4 Sunday. No, it's not Sunday. You're not playing these on Sundays anymore. Pib, remember, you deliberately switched that time slot so you can play games like this during the week. This isn't Sunday. This is Thursday. I apologize for anyone who wait, what fucking day is it again? It is Thursday. Unless you're in Europe, then depending on where you are, it's Friday. And if you're in Australia, it is actually Sunday. You're just that far ahead in the space-time continuum here. Let's see what we got here. You may have noticed we're on a bit of a biker theme with some of these outfits for this expansion. I got my affliction fleece on and everything. Got my affliction fleece on. I got my Harley Davidson polka chips. We're ready to rock. Let's see what we got here. Plus, I legally have to stand up so you can see the stupid ass design is on the back of this stupid thing. Hello, Crazy Two Shades, Gimmick Puppet, Ravaging Marvel, Midnight Wolf. Welcome on in. Hello, Display Salad as well. Of course, your DJ Cumabungie gotta come running. That's just the rule after all. Hello, Vectorman, Vintage Vixen Shaw, Breezy Summer, Arthak, Chillbat. Welcome on in. You got your helmet, leather jacket, hog, you're ready to ride. I love that. Hello, Kami Mommy. Welcome on in. Hello, did I say hello to Midnight Wolf? I'm gonna say it again. How you doing? You waiting for the day your mom was like, what the fuck you listening to? Because she's in the kitchen right now. Hey, look, it's the internet. As long as I don't bust out like, what can I bust out for a song that'd be worse than... Oh, the government watches when you masturbate. Or rather, the government knows when you masturbate. Then your matriarchal figure will go, what the fuck is any of that all about? Hello, Trailhair as well. Welcome on in. King Monster, King Darian, No Stigma, Chef, Coffee Jelly. Welcome on in. I continue to scroll. I see Alas. How you doing? Hey, little Blitz Windstorm. You saw this in your story almost right away. Yeah, I'm trying to be better about actually using the stories feature in Twitch. I just pick a clip and then go boom. So true story, before I finish saying hello to everyone. Some of you may recall the Ride Tail Retribution series of shows. Remember when we got to the strip club and there was like strippers with pasties on and their tits completely out, but no sex occurred? I tried to put that clip in the Twitch stories and it wouldn't let me. Those Puritans have clearly got something going on that detects if there's too much boba in the picture or clip, they won't put it into that thing. And I know because there was this time where I was like trying to post like, you know, regular selfies and then just use the text in the feature to write shit on. And then Twitch would go, sorry, an error has occurred. We didn't upload that. But weirdly enough, if I took the same selfie, wrote on it using a different app, and then uploaded it, it worked just fine. So clearly Twitch has got some kind of a boba identifying algorithm. How dare on this penultimate evening of the butt meta after all. Let's see what else we got here. ICMSK, welcome on in. Hello, Coy Drake as well. It's a game expansion. Yeah, it'll be all right. Continue to scroll. I see Hitman Legend, welcome on in. Hello, Spectre Saunders as well. Or the government knows when you fuck in their offices. Well, not if you work in the Georgia District Attorney's office, apparently. Hey, Dave and individuals, well, welcome on in. Dare, I think we're all caught up. I almost actually, so I envision this outfit basically from I want to wear the Affliction hoodie, and then after that, I figured out the rest of the outfit. But obviously, since it's an outfit like this, the hoodie's probably the last thing to go on. And I looked at me without it on, and like, I could just almost go without the hoodie, to be honest, but I decided to roll with it anyway. Besides, you know, I only get so many biker-themed outfits before I'm gonna have to start repeating them, or just admit I don't have that many of them. So tonight we'll be playing more of Grand Theft Auto 4 episodes from Liberty City, specifically The Lost and the Damned. We're playing as Johnny Klebitz? I think it was, what was his last name? Klebitz, I got that right. Yeah, Johnny Klebitz, aka the guy in Grand Theft Auto 5 who gets killed in the cutscene that introduces Trevor. And I was like, maybe we should learn about who this character is before we inevitably get over to Grand Theft Auto 5. And so far, I think it's working out just fine. Especially because this expansion, both of them, have their own unique websites we didn't see in the original GTA 4 playthrough. I'm saving the ballad for Gay Tony for last. Yeah, I have to, and yeah, it's the best as well. Like if we played Gay Tony and then this, everyone would be like, it kind of peaked with Gay Tony. What are we doing here? I mean, Lost and Damned is good, but Gay Tony is Gay Tony, and Gay Tony is iconic, and that's all I'm going to say about that at the moment. Hello, Kurt as well. Welcome on in. So at one point in this, I need to sneak up to refill my water bottle because I neglected to refill the damn thing, and usually I'm very good about that. Let me do that real quick, and then you can see the design on my back of my hoodie. Give me like 2 seconds. I'll just be second. Just un momento.
Is there any reason I can't just I'm in danger.
Wait! They didn't see me do it!
He's been whacked and they didn't even know I did it. Ah! Thank you very much for the other day. I haven't even asked you your name yet.
Don't let her call me a slur.
All right.
Don't let her call me a slur.
Oh my God, don't say the gamer word. Really? Twin?
Don't say the gamer word.
That's what I thought. You're that fat from the forest.
Ah, damn it, they said the gamer word.
That was years ago. Do you remember me? Yeah, I remember you. You keep calling me a gamer word.
All right, we're back. Those darn pesky gamers, how dare they? All right, I refilled my water. We're just about ready to go here, just about. Rain wants me to show something off. We'll get to that once we get started with the game here. Trying to think if there's anything else we need to discuss before we really get going here. Well, 2 things. One, I said I was going to show off the back of this outfit, so I kind of got to do it now, don't I? So I'll do that because, you know, there's a logo on the front of this stupid thing, but it's like, if you're doing this whole biker thing, there's a big stupid logo on the back too, right? And like, yeah, because it's Affliction. I haven't worn this thing in years. I don't know. Maybe I acquired a sense of taste. I don't know. What does it look like in the back here? Does it show? Do I got to kneel a little bit? Yeah, it kind of shows up. It's not the cringiest design that Affliction has ever put out. I mean, it could have a skull and a Native American headdress. That'd be pretty cringe. So, as far as Affliction goes, it's not the worst. Come on, lousy green screen chair. I switched it out a couple of weeks ago for a different chair, and I like it, but it's a little bit harder on the wheels to get going here. One of the changes that will become evident once we switch over to the game scene here is, actually, you know what, I'll just save that until we get over to the game scene, because some of you might pick up on it's right away. Some of you might have to have it explained to you. It's a good thing. It's just a minor technical change I made. Just arguing with my greens. The problem is it's a chair, and then there's a cushion on top of the chair, and then there's the green screen blanket. So there's three things I gotta argue with. The position of the chair, the position of the cushion, and then the position of the green screen blanket. The things I do to provide an immersive experience for you people, I hope you appreciate it. I know you do. What are these? I was like, oh yeah, I brought down the Las Vegas Harley Davidson chips. Last time I went, my father-in-law loves Harley Davidson. And, you know, if you're in Vegas, it's like the rule is if you have someone in your life who loves Harley Davidson, whenever you travel somewhere, oh shit, looks like we're gonna be getting some mubbles. Mike from Canmore just got you all over the finish line here.
Big money, big prizes. I love it.
Well, there you go. I guess it'll be a hot minute before we get to the Grand Theft Auto. I'm not exactly upset about that. All right, well, let me finish this anecdote, and then I'll start dealing with the logjam of things we're gonna have to handle here. Yeah, the rule is if you have someone in your life who loves did you just hear Mike from Canmore? Yeah, he's a chatter in my chat. I know I was as shocked as the rest of you. He's Mike from Canmore. He's his dog Norm. He's from Canmore too. But yes, if you have someone in your life who's into Harley Davidson, if you travel somewhere, you're supposed to go to the regional Harley Davidson store and buy something for them. And of course, in Las Vegas, they had one at Caesar's Forum, but that one's since closed. And then they have one at the Link Promenade. And last time I went, I bought some, not meaning to hand all the chips to my father-in-law, and then I did. So like, okay, I gotta buy some for me. So they're just, you know, they're silly things. They got the Harley Davidson logo on them, and they look cute and all, but you know. I'm rapidly becoming a person who likes collecting poker chips, whether they have value or if they're just one-offs. You know,
to protect the world from devastation,
To unite all peoples within our nation.
to denounce the evils of truth and love.
To extend our reach to the stars above.
Jesse,
James.
Team Rocket, blast up at the speed of light.
Surrender now or prepare to fight.
breaking news! Does this scene still work? Does it still work? Nope, I didn't reprogram it for the new scene. Hang on, maybe if I bring, nah, it's completely fucked. It's completely fucked. All right, well, I tried. Welcome on in, Zach, Bussy, and Raiders. I am Queen Patricia Ing of Bogart. You may also call me Trish. The queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. I do need to implement that bussy cam, but I know what many of you came here to see. You came here to see the butt cam, because as many of you people over on Zach's channel are aware, the butt cam meta is going away tomorrow. But we still got tonight. Do you want to see my butt cam? I know you want to see my butt cam. You're not ready for this butt cam. Do you want this butt cam? You want this butt cam? I'll give it to you right now. Yeah? That's right. 3, 2, 1. Butts! It's Canadian film and television actor Brett Butt, everybody. This is what they've all been doing over in that category, right? It's this, right? The Kevin Sorbo of Canada. Yeah, I remember him saying some things that are pretty, well, you know. But I needed someone to be the butt of this joke. I needed someone to be the butt of a joke. Now, that being said, yeah, those pesky Canadians, of course, welcome on and thank everyone who popped in from Zach's show. We'll talk about butts for a second, and we're going to be playing Grand Theft Auto episodes in Liberty City, but before that, we've got a log jam of redemptions for rounds of marbles, so if you like marbles on stream, stick around in about 5 minutes, we'll be playing it. About 5 minutes, it'll be mubbles, maybe a round of horse racing. Maybe it's possible. Stick around. You'll have a damn good time. Make sure you're not following Zach Bussy. Please do so. He's teaching you all the things you need to know about Twitch and broadcasting and all of these fun things. You got to do a follow and please and thank you. It's Canadian content after all. He lives in the center of the universe. Banff National Park.
Thanks to @Mike_from_Canmore for my sub gift.
Frankie and Lola, thank you for the 3 whole ass years. Thank you. But yes, in all seriousness, and this is something I can speak to, and maybe Zach mentioned me as an example. I have no idea. I wasn't able to listen too much today. But, you know, sometimes the things that affect the hot tub streamers invariably affect me because I do full body drag. However, this is pants. A few layers, one layer of padding, and basically a shitload of tights. So, you're not going to see anything you're not supposed to see. But, you know, I do full body looks. And, you know, sometimes you get to see my butt. And, of course, the thing is, they're like, well, the camera cannot be focused for a prolonged amount of time. And it's like, well, in my experience, the camera's focused on everything. So right away, I'm good right from the drop. Second of all, you only ever see my butt when I'm adjusting my chair. Like, hang on a second. Do I got to adjust my chair? Yeah, I think there's something going on back here. Just give me a moment here. Yeah, I think it's going on all the way down there. I think we got this. Yeah, I think we got this. There. It's a green screen chair. I have to make sure that not like an armrest or something doesn't fall out. Otherwise, your immersion will be ruined once we go over to the green screen scene, so I kind of have to do this. Those dang chairs, I know a resolution illusion. I have to maintain the illusion or else there will not be any resolution. You like little hip strappies? They are cute, aren't they? So then yeah, I guess tomorrow the butt cam meta is banned, which I guess there was also a caveat added in, and actually credit to Zach motherfucking Bussy for noticing this here. But apparently they also added a caveat to that says that the list of things they've placed is non-exhaustive and can essentially be amended at any time, which is a half-decent catch-all. It's just, I feel like so much of this could have been avoided if they just, you know, addressed the people that they're clearly trying to legislate out of existence directly, you know? And additionally, here's the other thing too. We're not cops here on the Queen Pip show. I don't think butts and boobs hurt no one. Obviously, I'm a little bit biased in this regard. I don't think butts and boobs hurt nobody. Now, it has always been my opinion, based off my interpretation of the Twitch terms of service, which is the thing I have to pay close attention to, doing what I do here, that you weren't actually allowed to have prolonged cameras solely focusing on the boba or the butt, or in some cases, the donut hole. At the same time, however, I'm not a cop. And whatever they're doing has got nothing to do with whatever I'm doing. But believe me, I take notice when, you know, people pop the fuck off on their shows or on social media. Only ever when the hot tub streamers are fucking up and not when Twitch is fucking up other things like, I don't know, repeatedly banning anti-Zionists, jacking up sub rates and providing no amenable value whatsoever, removing value from other things, just being a bunch of corporate bastards in general. It's when that's the thing that, because we all got our lanes, we all got the things we talk about. And it's when you take your car, your little social media car, your Twitch car, whatever, out of autopilot and go, I want to do it this directly. When it's only ever consistently about wanting people to see that shit. It's a thing people notice, because around here, misogyny's not cool. Misogyny's not cool. And again, if what they're doing over there, whatever they're doing in hot tub categories, got nothing to do with me. It's not hurting me. As far as I'm concerned, people need more boobs and butts in their lives. That's a fact. More boobs, more butts, and more Canadians as well. Pib, are you actually Canadian, not really from Secaucus, New Jersey? Well, I live in Secaucus, New Jersey. I might not have been raised there, and that's all I'm willing to say on the matter. Yeah, ACAB. Well, that's the other thing, Chef. And you know this more than anyone, because you hang around here enough. If you wish to overturn the institution of policing and its racist ideologies, the first cop you gotta get rid of is the one in your head.
Here's to Queen Pibabite, who got me hopelessly addicted to horses and jokers.
That I did. Set a soapbox. Thank you to 20 months. Welcome back. Yeah, we'll be playing more Balatro on the weekend, but we're not at the weekend yet. It's time to get ready for Mubbles. Let's have a look over at the Wheel of Mubbles. Let me also get Mubbles launched before I actually spin the damn wheel here. 4. Mike from Canmore and some previous patrons of the arts got us over a tipping goal here. And then I believe Arthak called in 52,000 bet pip chips. So we got some business to take care of over here. Let's get Mubbles launched over here. Give me just a second. And then we'll spin the Wheel of Mubbles. Every time the tip jar fills up, and it's a tip jar, we do tips around here. We cut Twitch out of the equation. Makes figuring out my taxes a lot easier. We cut Twitch out of the equation. I figured Twitch has done nothing. Turn a 50% cut of my revenue. So you give it to me directly, and I reward you with Mubbles and sometimes horse races too. All right, you got at least one round from the tip jar and one round from Artifact. You gonna get more? Let's see. Let's spin. Whoop. Ray Juice is covering. I have no idea what we got. Wraith Juice, thank you for 7 months. Welcome back. Looks like it landed on single, but here's the deal, Chad. I'm going to sweeten the deal. You're getting a round of horsies as well. You'll get horsies as well. Casino Night confirmed to be Balatro, only Balatro. Actually, no, it'll be mostly Balatro, but I reserve the right to play Pocket Card Jockey as well. The fun of Vegas without leaving the comfort of your home. Hey, that's my bitter resolution illusion these days. We've been doing a lot of not legally Gambit, but Gambit-themed shows. Basically gambling video games where you don't fucking spend a goddamn thing. And I'm working on my own line of casino chips. These are the prototypes, but I ordered the real ones. They should be in a couple of weeks. All right, so you're getting 2 rounds of Mubbles and a thing of horsies. We can do that. We can do that. Mods, Rain Asteria put in a tit redemption earlier. Go ahead and refund it, because it's going to be a hot minute before we can get to it anyway. You can go ahead and refund that redemption when you get a moment. All right, so 2 rounds of Mubbles here. Let's see. I can never remember how to program this goddamn thing. Let's see here. 2 rounds. We pick 1. Yeah, that works, and that works too. That works. You'll buy the Solitaire Pony game from your show. Thank you for pushing great games here. Hey, I got a platform, and I got to be careful how I use it, because sometimes I play games and it inspires people, so I take this responsibility very seriously. You know, other responsibility I take very seriously around here? Exclamation mark! Play! All right, folks, exclamation mark play will get you in here. The way this works is, hey, you want to see a name in lights? You want to be cock of the walk? Exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Rusty Remnant. King Monster holds a track record with 2 minutes and 50 seconds. You're getting a lengthy one here. Exclamation mark play gets you in if you think you can do that. Hey, Kay as well, welcome on. And I know, I thought so many people love butts and boobs too. Why are men so paradoxical about this? For it is always men and some women who don't believe women should be allowed to do whatever they want, which is strange. The NBs by and large are off the hook on this, however. You have more sense than that. I love boobs. I love butts. They're my favorite. That's why I married someone who's got boobs and a butt. Anyway, we got 50 folks sending the Rusty Remnant. I'll give you about another 30 seconds, and then we'll start to count this thing down here. You're like, I thought y'all like boobs and butts too. What is this? Well, what it really is, Kay, and you know this, what it is about is, of course, it is about control. It's about control. They don't like women and femme-presenting individuals having their own agency. That's what it is. They don't like when they assert their own dominance over themselves. I don't know. Personally, for me, the sexiest thing anyone can do is have confidence. The sexiest thing I think someone can do can have confidence in themselves to do whatever the hell they want to do. At least that's what I think. All right, folks. Exclamation mark play going once. Did you get in time? Oh, yeah, I'm buried 6. You got plenty of time. Exclamation mark play going twice. You got 2 rounds here. Especially if Artifact wins, if I win, the bot wins, any of us come in 6th, 9th place, or everyone dies. Artifact's gonna get fair Chippy's back. So they got some skin in the game here. It's about control, that Alan Wake SCP game. Yes, if only that were the case. All right, folks, oh, I should get in here too. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Bucket, go ball in now. And they're off. 56 brave souls entered into Rusty Remnant. One thing, long-time viewers of the show, if you stare at me in particular right now, you're eventually going to pick this out. We made a slight change with the camera adjustment between last night's show and tonight's show. It's something I've been meaning to work on for a while, but it's never quite had the time to squeeze it in to do it. I am now facing slightly towards the gameplay instead of away from it. You're welcome. Now, granted, my eyeballs might not be looking in the right direction, but I won't look like this anymore. So you got that going for it. It's a start anyway. All right, see what we got. I see Kira Nightmare. I see Gimmick Puppet. I see Lightning. I'm trying to make some noise here. King Monster wants to keep the record here. We'll see what happens. There's still about another 2 minutes here to see if anyone wants to make some really big noise here or not. All right, we got Kira Nightmare. We got Wraith Juice. We got Chief Beef, Gimmick Puppet, Lightning. Shulili's trying to make some noise. I see MSK and Billy Joe in there. Now we're headed toward the inverted sex machine. Why do I call it inverted? Well, you see all those little tonguey flap things there. Now, if you imagine flipping it inside out and then putting it on your gonads, they're right outside your donut hole. You can see what I'm driving at here. All right, we got Blitz Windstorm in the lead. Can you get the optimal runabout the paddle here? Let's see. And, oh, it's beautiful. You're getting through just fine. Hey, get back here. You're supposed to get paddled. Not getting paddled? That's the paddling. All right, we got Sailor Soapbox trying to keep this thing interesting. We got Wraith Juice and a whole bunch of people. The bot's in here as well. You're not allowed to let the bot win, okay? If the bot does win, you're all fired, by the way. I'm not going to mince words about this. I will not. Let's see here. So King Monster's Ghost still in the lead at the moment. I sound like a school principal. Either you're welcome or I'm sorry, whichever the right answer is. Yes, yeah, you're right, Chef. DBD, Alan Wake can control a part of the DBD interactive universe. At some point, we'll get back into that. You're not wrong. All right, we got Blitz Windstorm on the bottom side. Ooh, got a very favorable run there. All right, Hina Waffles is coming up behind instead of Soapbox and try and drop in from the top. Amalgamate's coming in here. I'm guessing at this point King Monster is going to maintain, but let's see here. Blitz Windstorm's lost momentum here. Hina Waffles is trying to overtake. Hambot's getting involved here too, but we're going with the rumble strips. It's going to take a miracle for it to be other than Blitz Windstorm. Looks like that's going to be the case.
I'm Luigi, #1.
Congratulations. Blitz Windstorm takes round number 1, followed by Hina Waffles, Amalgamate, Sailor Soapbox, Beach Hops, Lux, Cosmo Krista, Shillelagh, Chief Beef, and Taco Ballas to round out the top 10. Yeah, December was the last DBD stream. I don't know, something in my brain just clicked and I kind of decided I was kind of sick of Dead by Daylight for a while. What we'll have to do is if we play DBD again, we'll have to do the Hooked on You visual novel again. That's what we'll have to do. I was like, am I going to be the last one out to turn out the lights? No, it's going to be the Dev. All right, the Dev's going to get us out of here in about 3, 2, there. All right, Blitz Windstorm takes round number 1. King Monster will retain by about a margin of a second and a half. All right, rundown 1 to go. Now, wait until I tell you it's okay, because the next track has one of those opening cutscenes, and the exclamation mark plays don't register during those for some reason. So wait until you hear me say it, and then you can do it, okay? Wait until you hear the words. Nah, I don't want that one. Let's do this one. Exclamation mark play! Lightning, you'll have to do it again. Exclamation mark play will get you in here again. What happens is, hey, your marble goes real fast. Maybe it goes the fastest. Who fucking knows? Exclamation mark play will get it in here. This is Enemy at the Gates. It's not the Gene Hackman movie. Was that Gene Hackman, or am I confusing that with Behind Enemy Lines? Behind Enemy at the Gates lines behind some combination of these words. Autumn Gold holds the track record at minute 21. If you reckon you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and don't do the goddamn thing. We'll do that. We'll do a horsey race. We'll play an hour of Grand Theft Auto. Then we'll go to the Internet Cafe. Then another hour of Grand Theft Auto. We all happy with that? Good. Perfect. Beautiful, because that's the schedule. Deal is done. No ifs, ands, or my beautiful butt about it. All right, we've got 60 brave souls entered into Enemy at the Gates. Arthak's bet is still alive. If Faye wins, if I win, the bar wins, you all die. Any of us come in 69th place, Faye gonna get their tokens back. They still got skin in the game here. 2 hours in the cafe? No, on the evening time slots, I gotta cap it at 1 or else we'll be there forever. Internet Cafe lore is the best. I know, I'm looking forward to reading that website about managing millennials. We'll see if it aged well. All right, folks. Exclamation mark player going once. Yes, we are about to die. Salute you. It's like I'm watching History of the World Part 1 again. Exclamation mark play going twice. All right, folks. Here we go. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Boogity, let's go ballin'. The Trailhead, it's funny you call me an Empress, because there was this one time we were playing a bunch of Star Trek games. We did a Mirror Universe stream where I ceased to be Queen Pib and I became Empress Pib. So I was my Mirror Universe counterpart. We'll have to bring that bit back sometime. It was pretty good. All right, let's see. We got people going through the sex toy, the dick sex toy. All right, we gotta wait for these gates to open up. You don't want to get there too early. Oh, there goes Holy Toast and Vector Man. All right, Chef is in the lead at the moment here. Followed by Cosmo Chris. The problem with Enemy at the Gates is sometimes it is possible to go too fast. Oh no, Chef just fell off. All right, Cosmo Chris is going into the fallopian tubes here. We're seeing L's going left and right here. My goodness. You want to go fast, but you don't want to go too fast here. Gonna need an in memoriam after this. We're gonna have to, if I'll Remember You and In the Arms of the Angel both playing at the same time. All right, let's see here. All right. So the interesting thing is, I heard this new made-for-TV Star Trek movie coming out that may feature the character of Rachel Garrett from yesterday's Enterprise. Speaking of yesterday, someone's going to take out today. Who's going to win this? Who's going to keep it? Looks like Autumn Gold's going to keep the record, but who wants the dub? It's a very slow trudge across the final bridge trebuchet here. Who wants it more? It's going to be still... Oh, it's not giving Puff. It's going to be Ravaging Marvel for the W. Giving Puppet got yeeted at the last second, enabling Ravaging Marvel to take the dub. Ravaging Marvel wins, followed by King Darian, Frankie and Lola, Vintage Vixen Shop, Cosmo Krista, Kira Nightmare, Frey, Emburied 6, myself, and Mondo Mole number 3 to round out the top 10. Looks like Hitman Legends going to be the last one to turn out the lights here. Let me get my sound. Oh, never mind. You just decided to rip instead. There you go. Ravaging Marvel wins. However, Autumn Gold will maintain the track record by a margin of about 8 seconds and change. Well, there you go. There you go. All right. Well, now that we're at the end of a 2-round Grand Prix, let's see who won the whole kit and caboodle, huh? Let's see. We've had all the results tabulated by an independent third-party tabulator. Third place overall in points is King Darian. Second place overall in points goes to Blitz Windstorm. And finally, the individual who took home the whole thing, it could only be Ravaging Marvel. Congratulations. However, we do not have an overall in point sexy ball, as there was only ever 63 maximum entrants in the race. So if anyone was in 69th, what really would have happened is y'all would have been tied for 28th place in the looks of things here. All right, now on fact, here's the deal. You're one of my moderators after all, so you know this better than anyone, but I'm gonna need you to go ahead and mark your own redemption as complete, because your fucking tokens are mine. But everyone make sure to thank Mike from Canmore and Artfact for making both of those rounds of Mumbles possible. Now, I gave a little caveat on top of that, because y'all were very nice and you tippied, and, you know, Zach came in hot as well. So let's give you some horsey races. Let's do a horse race. We're now live from the Bottoms Resort and Casino. And hey, whoa, hang on. Race isn't ready yet. We got to meet these people. Stop it, stop. Tiarki.
Pinby Dance.
Thank you for the 6-month resub. Welcome back. Your continuing page in this Legend Find program is appreciated. Thank you. All right, so we are live from the Bottoms Resort and Casino in beautiful, scenic, wonderful New Vegas on the Mojave Wasteland, where we're going to be doing one of our signature horsey races here. As you know, we're all about encouraging safe, harmless, degenerate gambling here on the Queen Pib Show. You're going to have a wonderful opportunity to bet your channel points here. We got 9 horses here, and you're going to have the opportunity to wager whether an even-numbered horse or an odd-numbered horse will win. Again, there are 9 entrants in the 1,600-meter course around the racetrack here. Let's take a moment to meet our contestants. Beginning in first place, we have Ginshari Boy from Japan, who last night took an extremely unlikely victory against a huge stacked group that pulled out all the punches, but at the end of the day, Mr. 4 legs good, 2 legs better took out the W there, thus diverting his trip to the glue factory. In second place, from France, we have Super Pheromone. Now, I'm a little bit confused here, because I'm pretty sure that's the horse that used to be Hollywood Limousine, and they was based out of America. So, like, is the horse now French? Did they put extensions on pink pheromone? I'm confused. What happened here? In third place, we have Choksen Bancho from Japan, who clearly is a big fan of those motos. Remember last night we were playing Lost and Damned? We had to steal motorcycles for export to Japan. I heard this guy bought the whole lot of them. He bought every stinking last one of them. He wanted them that bad. In fourth place, we have Ninja Sniper from Russia, who again has the uncanny ability to sneak up and take victories in ways you would not have expected. Be very careful around this guy. He will sneak up on you. Beginning in fifth place, we have SeaWorld from Australia, who again, and I'm not making this up based off translation, is once again being jockeyed by the irrepressible Macaulay Culkin Jr. I didn't realize Macaulay Culkin had a son and named him Junior, and Daddy got into horse racing at such a tender young age. It is what it is. In sixth place from Greece, we have the Trojan horse, which is just a perfectly normal horse. There's nothing funny going on here of any kind. I don't know why you're staring at me like that. A perfectly normal horse. I heard the Trojans really enjoyed that thing. It being named after them, after all. Looks like all the bets are in here. In seventh place, we have Uma, the unidentified, I never remember what the M stands for, animal from parts unknown. The same place as the green bastard. I am, however, being told that it's not a penis or a butt, but we can't find out what it is until the race starts. In eighth place, we have the perennial fan favorite, Haribo LG, now available in 3.0 form. So called because he's got 3 sets of legs now. Why a normal-looking horse has 3 sets of legs? I don't know. Maybe there was something weird in drinking water? I'm not going to judge. And finally, it is the foil to Haribo LG. We have Mecha Haribo, the number 9 entrant from America, who, again, I mean, look, I like Mecha Godzilla as well. It's an interesting concept. There's only like 7 or 8 of the fucking things after all. When are we getting Kiryu Haribo? It's going to be like 20 who get that reference. All right, I've been notified the bets are in and everyone is cocked, locked, and ready to rock. Are we ready to do this? Are we ready to do this? All right. I have been notified that all of the entrants have made it to the starting block here, so we are just about ready to go. Again, we are live here from the Super Sportsbook at the Bottom Resort and Casino, showing footage exclusively at the racetrack right outside. Everyone's been drinking since 8 a.m. They're blitzed and they're ready to go for 2 minutes of excitement, and they're off. Off to relief, we have the number 3 entrant, Choksen Bancho. In second place, we have the number 1 entrant, Ginshari Boy, last night's victor. In third place, we have the number 2 entrant, Super Pheromone. It looks like the remainder of the pack is going to play it rather academic relative to their position in the starting block. In fourth place, we have Ninja Sniper. In fifth place, it appears we have SeaWorld, just flopping their way to victory. In sixth place, we have Trojan Horse. In seventh place, we have the number 7 entrant, Uma, who is revealed to be a Yeti, not the kind that sells t-shirts. In eighth place, we have the number 8 entrant, Haribo LG 3.0. And in ninth place, we have the number 9 entrant, Mecha Haribo. Now, going across this being a 1,600-meter course, they do have to go around 2 curves. This track was traditionally proven to be very disastrous for the Haribots, and this is not changing anytime soon, apparently. Well, it's a good thing you're only doing 1 lap because they have to clear out that thing in a hurry lest they get run over, because we're not going to red flag this race. We only red flag the race if everyone goes down. And it only ever seems to happen in the Haribo Memorial Series. Choksen Bancho still off to an early lead. Ginshari Boy's trying to take the inside. The pheromones are starting to flail, and Ninja Sniper remains a threat. All right, Choksen Bancho has enabled the motorcycle ability to see if they can get in this. Super Pheromone is extending and spreading the legs, apparently. Uma is pounding their chest. I don't know what the hell the jockey for Trojan Horse is doing. What is PP Donut? Not PP Donut. What is SeaWorld doing? SeaWorld has bounced onto... Oh my God, they took out Ninja Sniper. They've taken out the Trojan Horse. They're riding on top of Uma. What is going on over here? They're bouncing off Ginshari Boy. Super Pheromone Choksen Bancho for the victory! My goodness! What an... Oh my God! No, it was Ninja Sniper the whole time! Who keeps letting him get away with this? And with that, Ninja Sniper takes the victory for the evens. The odds thought they had it. The odds really thought they had this one. I thought she had it too, but Ninja Sniper is number 4 entrant. I'm sorry, you're taking an L here. I'm sorry. There you go. I hope you all enjoyed this wholesome moment of gambling that didn't involve anything of any monetary consequence whatsoever. You've just about had enough of Ninja Sniper. See, the true story is I got a dark blue horse in Pocket Card Jockey, so I named it Ninja Sniper. I have to play as it again sometime. Demonic Dark.
PiBcast.
Thinking a 21-month resub. Welcome back. Now then, we're going to resume playing Grand Theft Auto 4, The Lost and Damnedest Moment. In case you're wondering why we're even here, here's a quick little refresher after all. I think I got this thing right here.
Trevor! You been with my girl again? I'm speaking with you, asshole!
Don't do it, Johnny! I told him, Trevor, I told him!
We all get high! We all get high! But that don't make it right!
Johnny! Leave it!
The crystal has got us, babe, but that don't make it right. Don't make nothing right. Not what you done with me.
I'm telling Johnny, leave it!
I ain't leaving nothing. Trevor! I'm talking to you, motherfucker!
Are you? What are you saying?
Fucking my girl, man. It's wrong.
Well, I gotta fuck someone. You want me to fuck you instead? Is that the problem here? Take off your pants, cowboy, all right? Let's fuck.
You think this is funny?
Get them off!
I told him to leave it, Trevor. I told him. Leave it. Leave it.
Shut up, Ron. I'm about to fuck me a meth head, ain't I, cowboy? Get my boy sucked from his toothless gums, huh?
Fuck you, Trevor.
Oh.
I still love her.
All right, cowboy. Hey, I know. Hey, come on.
I don't mean nothing by it, man.
I know.
I'm messed up.
I know, cowboy. It's okay, man. Give me a hug, yeah. Fucking shit! Cut!
Hi, that's me under Trevor's boot. You're probably wondering, how'd I get there? Well, it's a long story, and it begins back east.
All right, now that we're finally over the gameplay scene, this is something I usually do at the half-hour mark, not the hour mark, but this is like another opportunity to introduce myself, welcome you all here. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogach, you may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways of the old, and your time on this channel, this fat-lipped, fat-hipped, fat-boobied, fat-booty channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. Not that button, this button. I put the broad in broadcast to the whole and wholesome. I'm H-word for my own hubris, and though these breasticles might be fake, the retro is real. Has the real Xbox Series X, which doesn't sound retro until you place into the correct context the fact that today there was a leak of a new model of Xbox Series X that's being released. It is white, and it will no longer have a disk drive. So if you look at it like that, that is a retro console because Xbox is going all digital. This one will still have a disk drive. So when you think of it like that, it is a retro console. We are playing Grand Theft Auto episodes from Liberty City. We are using the Xbox 360 version of the game on an Xbox Series X. The Xbox 360 version ran at an uncapped frame rate. However, because of the hardware of the Xbox 360 and the Xbox One, it generally hovered around 25 to 30 frames per second. But because of the processing power of the Xbox Series X, it runs uncapped, so generally you get the 59, 60 frames per second that looks so buttery smooth. And a minor technical thing from the show here, I'm going to point out here. Oh, does this thing have pockets that I didn't... Oh, I forgot this thing had pockets. Why didn't I just put the radio in there? Anyway, one thing I did change between shows is I fucked with the webcam so that I'm facing sort of towards the gameplay instead of away from it. I use an L-shaped desk, so I'm kind of limited in where I could point the camera. So for the longest time, I technically was not... In terms of this UI, I was not facing the gameplay. Now I will be ever so slightly facing that direction. Now, granted, the gameplay is still over here for me, so, you know, my eyeballs won't match, but the rest of my body will, and maybe that'll make you feel better. Every once in a while, you should innovate something on your show just to make sure people are paying attention. So Xbox is doing a PlayStation. Yeah, pretty much. They're doing the PSP Go. I have one of those things. All right, so let's see here. We're in the little clubhouse to the Lost here. We're playing as Johnny Klebitz, a.k.a. the guy you just seen be underneath Trevor's boot. And we're like, how did he get there? So we're playing this game here. We are part of a motorcycle clubby, and it's not like a cute one like the Cool Patrol. It's where we kill people and do drugs, apparently. This is also a product of its time, 2008. Viewers' discretion is advised. Yeah, so my boss got out of jail and has proceeded to fuck up every single thing we've had going. Truces we had with other gangs have gone up in smoke. He's engaged in false flag operations to antagonize us against other criminal factions in the city. And Johnny's just along for the ride going, hey man, can we like maybe stop antagonizing everyone? It's kind of fucking stressful. Can we like stop, please? Oh my god, the sexy dames is fine. Oh hell yes, yes. Damn it, this game doesn't have a first-person camera angle. Oh, maybe we can play Pants Feet? That's not Pants Feet. What song is this? Oh, that's from Yakuza. Maybe we can put on some Pants Feet real quick. No, I closed Winamp. Fuck. I mean, she's sort of wearing Pants Feet. I think she's wearing assless chaps. I think. Here, let me see. Do I still have it loaded? Can we set the scene here? Oh, perfect. We can.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet.
DJ Cummerbund.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your feet around your pants. I like your feet around your pants. I like your pants around your pants.
I don't know who this broad is, but I wanted to get a Twitch show, so I'm bad. Alright, let's step outside and see what kind of action awaits us out here in, I believe we're in Algonquin. No, we're not in Algonquin, we're in Albany, aka the Grand Theft Auto 4 version of New Jersey. So what jobs do we have available here? We could do a race, which, bleh, or I could go say hello to, oh yeah, Elizabeta. Oh yeah, she was the drug dealer from the original Grand Theft Auto 4 campaign who got sent upstate on a fishing trip. And that hasn't happened yet, but it's gonna. Alright, let's go for a ride. Oh, this is a good song for a ride. Let's do some riding.
Make a deal with God. Not yet. It's you and me. It's you and me. Won't be unhappy. And do what we could and make a deal with God. Not getting to swap our places. Be running up that road. Be running up that hill. Be running up that building. Oh, come on, baby. Come on, darling. Let me steal this moment from you now. Come on, angel. Come on, darling. Let's exchange the experience.
Pim Sachs in chat. Hanklin, this is the Patrick Russell cover of Running Up That Hill. Again, that's Patrick Russell. Is this Loveless? Yes, I do believe that was also the theme song to Final Fantasy VII Rebirth. There, we made it! I could have taken a taxi cab, but I'm a biker, man! I can't be taking public transportation. A taxi cab's not public transportation. I don't care! So yeah, this is Elizabeth Torres. She was a drug dealer that worked with Nico Bellic early on in Grand Theft Auto 4. She gets sent upstate on a fishing trip when some dirtbag wannabe vigilante crime fighter tries to implicate her in drug dealing, and she just shoots him on a spot in front of his cameraman. Let's see what happens before then. We have Buyer's Market. Oh boy. Playboy X is here too.
The big bad biker man.
Liz Torres, the meanest bitch in Bohan.
Oh, come here, sweetie.
Shit, I'd let you kiss me, but I'm afraid you'd stick a knife in my back while I was doing it.
You wouldn't be the first man I tried that trick on, sweetie.
Yeah, I heard the stories. Listen, I also heard you got somebody for that brown.
Maybe. There's an apartment on Cassidy Street in Shortler. You go upstairs and talk to Charlie on the 3rd floor.
There any heat?
When isn't there? I got a new guy going along with you. He's from Eastern Europe somewheres. If the heat's coming from Charlie, use this Slavic motherfucker to help. But if it's him, you know what you gotta do.
Well, either way, it ain't coming back to you, Liz.
Hey, you know Playboy? He's going along too. Hey, Playboy!
Yo, chill for a second, Joe.
Nah, not really.
Well, don't you want to dance?
No, I'll just sit right here and wait for your boy.
I'm too white to do this. So yes, if you recall,
Hey, Johnny!
Yo!
Come over here!
Johnny and Nico's paths did cross.
Nico, this is Johnny. Now, Johnny is sitting on a big pile of heroin. I don't go near this stuff, professionally. But I found him a buyer. We're nervous. Will you oversee the deal and check everything is cool?
Sure.
Thank you!
Well, I gotta go pick up the stuff, so, I'll see you there.
All right.
But yes, their paths crossed during Nico's campaign. So we stole a large quantity of heroin from the Angels of Death, and now we're looking to fence it. And suffice to say, attempting to fence stolen quantities of heroin is probably going to cause a lot of problems. I'm just guessing here. So I better go grab the stuff here. That piece of shit is a car alarm? Really? Alright. Yes, the Grand Theft Auto 4 Cinematic Universe. Exactly, Nevbite. Welcome on in. I believe colloquially it is referred to as the HD universe because you have, I think, like the 2D top-down universe, the 3D universe, which refers to Grand Theft Auto 3 and its derivatives, Vice City Stories, Liberty City Stories, and San Andreas. And then the HD universe, which refers to Grand Theft Auto 4, Lost and Damned, Ballad of Gay Tony, Grand Theft Auto 5, and then invariably Grand Theft Auto 6 when it releases. Apparently, Grand Theft Auto 6 may be subject to a delay pushing it to 2026, which frankly doesn't shock me. If there's one thing Rockstar does, is even though they're just as slimy and scummy as every other fucking company, at least they generally put the game out right the first time. So if they want to take more time to make Grand Theft Auto 6 better, by all means, take all the time you need. It's already been like 10 years between that and Grand Theft Auto 5. What's another, I guess? Every time your car alarm go off, you think, oh goodness, someone is being robbed. Not learn how to turn off your car alarm, idiot. Yeah. What song do we got right now? Ooh, Contra. That's good. Let's go pick up a stolen heroin. And maybe crash into that person. Now, if you're new to watching me play Grand Theft Auto streams, or games, there's something else we do when we're doing the HD games. We go to the internet cafe. So at the top of the hour after the BRB, we're going to go to the internet cafe and read the in-universe web internet. It's very unhinged, very cringe, very much written with the stereotypical male gamer as the intended viewing audience. Viewers' discretion will be heavily advised. All right, let's pick up our heroin here. Anybody got my heroin? I'm just looking to pick up my large quantities of heroin.
Why Billy got you to handle this, and not me? I mean, what's up with that, huh? I guess you Semites are good at sniffing out a deal. Ain't that right, Johnny?
He didn't get you because Liz Torres and any other two-bit hustler on the street would take you for the little pussy that you are, and rob you blind. But give me that shit.
Johnny's
See you
also
around, big guy.
Johnny, the main character, is also Jewish, so he is occasionally also being subject to anti-Semitism. When I notice something like that, I will call it out. So that was a lot of implied anti-Semitism that just went down there. Yes, how do you do, fellow criminals? A little pains with bones. Like, if the game says something you shouldn't repeat, I'll let you know. I will let you know. Because, like I know a lot of people have experience with knowing certain ethnic slurs, like especially the ones the Republicans really love to use against, you know, black people, Hispanic and Latino people, and so on and so forth. But not everyone has experience dealing with the anti-Semitic ones, because those ones used to be reserved for your really racist grandpa after he got halfway into the bottle of whiskey. So if I hear something like that, I'll let you know not to repeat it. Now, apparently the deal's going down here. The apartment's on the 3rd floor. All right, let's do this. Pleasure as always. Lovely having you here. You think you said it's about the original game's internet, but if anyone at Rockstar had the job of proofreading the websites, you don't blame them for hitting the bottle. Yeah. I mean, these websites make an awful lot of references or jokes about sex with minors. And again, a lot of people, more often than not, we write and talk about the things we know. All I'm saying is, Sam Hauser, you got, I mean, as far as this game's concerned, I don't know if maybe Grand Theft Auto 5's in it was any better about that. I didn't really read much of it, but to be completely honest here, as this guy runs in front of me for some reason I'm not quite sure about. You got, someone on your writing staff is making far too many jokes about sex with minors for it not to be something they're interested in. Once is happenstance, twice is coincidence, third is an enemy action, fourth is, I can't fucking believe I have to say this. Oh my god, a shotgun that's a normal people's shotgun. Hey, that's the riot shotgun from Resident Evil 5 and 4. Okay, I can fuck with this. Hey, finally a shotgun that's not a sawed-off double barrel. Oh my god, I'll be able to shoot this thing more than twice every 10 seconds. So this is a mission that went down in Grand Theft Auto 4, but now we'll be playing it from Johnny's perspective, I guess. Wait here for Nico and Playboy X. I can do that.
Fire or some Asian dude called Shot.
Oh.
Like in Vietnam.
Just like the movies, money. Yo.
Hey, man.
All right. Let's see how this goes down.
Hey, you ready? Sure, let's do this. Nothing like selling some dope to let you know you're alive.
Let's go. Yeah, let's do this.
All right, come on.
Hey, what's going on, guys? What's going on?
Not much. Let's do this.
You got the heroin, right? Right?
Come on, let's do this quickly.
But you got the heroin, correct? You're carrying it, correct? I mean, it's a simple question.
What's wrong with you? You're being fucking weird.
Not weird, man. I just want to know if you're carrying the stuff, right?
You ain't right, friend.
No,
Come on, let's get out of here.
LCPD! Freeze, motherfucker! I said freeze!
Okay, well. How about no? Well, at least they identified themselves as police officers before they started shooting. No, I don't want that sawed-off shotgun. I think I'm good with what I got, thank you. Do you smell bacon? No. That's something else we kind of need to get out of the habit of doing here. Like, I'm not going to yell at anyone in here for doing this, but if there's one thing we need to start retiring, you know, you can work on it. It's a process. We need to retire the concept of making jokes about pigs in the context of police officers. Pigs are very wonderful animals. They're cute, they're cuddly. They provide us with bacon, which is amazing. And then you have police officers who just provide us with corpses. If you told me I could have bacon or cops, or pigs and cops, I'd rather have the pigs or the bacon. So, again, I'm not going to throw the book at anyone. It's something we as a society need to start working on. That's all. That's all. Because, again, we love pigs. They're cute and adorable, and they're in movies with what's his name? That'll Do Pig. Yeah, pigs are actually pretty smart. The cops, not so much. Hey, all I need to tell, if there's any Canadians here, all I have to say is the Karla Homolka investigation. RCMP couldn't find their ass with a flashlight and a map. All right, I think he said he wanted to go up, not down. But here's the other thing: in this economy, I need to be collecting all of the police's weapons because bullets are a little bit hard to come by. Sometimes they're expensive, and my character doesn't have a lot of money. So anytime we shoot one of these cops, I got to make sure I loot them properly. You're really calling cops any animals just an insult to the animals. Exactly. Don't forget the cops that got frightened by an acorn. I know. I have to flesh out this bit sometime. We're basically, I was going to call it the Acorn Unit. I just have to come up with what Acorn stands for. I just got to do that. Well, as long as they're all shooting downstairs, I'm going to go upstairs and just do it nice and easy like. Nice and easy. Because nobody up here wants to be dead, right? Good. Maybe I should have the gun handy just in case. Also, quick question, just as far as the display settings are concerned. I'm going to turn up the brightness and the contrast a little bit here. Yeah, that's much nicer. Oh my god, I can see. That might be a little too bright. How about, we'll do that. We'll start with there and we'll go from there. That's much better. Much better. Yeah, the Acorn Unit, report in. All cops overreact really nuttily. Okay, we have a basis. We can go from there. Always cringing at ordinary random noises. More like always copping at ordinary random noises. Who's doing all this shooting that isn't me? I'm a little bit worried about this.
It's you or me.
Is this door not open? How do I get outside? I thought I had to go to the rooftop. Do I? You know, the fact that there wasn't anyone on the trip upstairs makes me think I wasn't actually supposed to go upstairs, now that I think about it. Perhaps I was not meant to do that. Maybe I should go down to the ground level instead. Silly me. Can I nail anyone from here? No, actually, the windows in here look like they're fire rated, so the game's probably going to treat them as bulletproof as well. What do we got for weapons? We've got the submachine gun. Still got that grenade launcher for some reason. Got the Glock. Got the shotgun. All right. Yeah, joke's on you, officer. Yeah, just scream fentanyl and then run away. Actually, well, in all seriousness, if you just scream fentanyl, we'll just have a panic attack on the spot. Like, there was that story about this cop who, like, was somewhere near Narcan, or not near Narcan. He was apparently somewhere near fentanyl. They're like, they had to administer Narcan. It's like they gave the guy an awful lot of Narcan and it didn't do shit. No, the guy just had a fucking panic attack. And of course, it's like anything else. When all you have is a hammer, everything looks like a nail. Hey! Hey! Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Is there a health item in here somewhere? I'm getting a little bit concerned. This game predates regenerative health. Check your sex. Ooh, boy. This is... Get out and stay down, officer. Is this door open? It does, but I don't know that I want to go that way. Maybe I should... Can any chance that door will just swing closed? Any shot of that? What happens if I went this way instead?
Sons of bitches!
Is that option any better? I don't think so. What even is my objective? Just to flee? Did I get shot? I got shot at some point there. Oh. Oh, boy. Fire in the hole! Where's the kaboom? Oh. You call that a kaboom? That was hardly a kaboom. Oh, okay, the kabooms may be spreading. The kabooms may be slightly spreading. The authorized criminal organization of racist nincompoops. I like that the problem Twitch had with that was nincompoops. Alright, is it clear out there? It is not clear out there. There's a riot officer behind that van. Correction, there was a riot officer behind that van. There's one unit here. Uh-oh. Oh, shit. Careful. Okay, I think we're working on bagging him. Okay, is there anyone else out there who means me harm? I can use the door as cover. Lose the cops. Where are the cops? All right. I think we can make a run for it. Take the SWAT van. Oh no! Get in the van! Duck! Okay, I got a little bit of health back. Uh-oh. This thing's not turning. Don't tell me this thing lost some tires. What's my escape music? Oh, perfect. Alright, I gotta flee a 3-star wanted level while driving a police riot van. I'm sure this will go well. Yeah, one of the front tires is locked or something. When the Liberty City Police Department sends its people, it's not sending its best. That's it. We escaped. We actually, yeah. I'm starting to think these cops really suck.
So, Johnny, are we rich?
No, Billy, we're not. What we are is under observation by some kind of LCPD drugs task force. The buyer was a pig.
Hell, Johnny, that's not kosher.
It's not.
I'll call you when another buyer's lined up.
Sounds good.
We're moving up in the world, Johnny. There's a congressman needs your help. Tom Stubbs III. I told you keeping that lawyer around would have its uses. This guy's at one of them dumbass gentlemen's clubs in Algonquin. The kind without tits. The jousters.
Politicians and lawyers? What are we becoming, man? Next thing you're gonna tell me we're doing some shit kicking for the LCPD.
It's just opposite the Libertonian. Go pay him a visit. If you're still thinking about your brothers and not just your own ego, that is.
So you want me to help out a politician, huh? All right. Yeah, Jesus, take the wheel with the devil, whichever one's better. What song do we got here? Okay, still got that one. All right, we should stop somewhere and get a bite to eat before I say hello to that congressman. So where is this guy at? He said he was in Algonquin, so he's going to be around here somewhere. Maybe it's not out on the map yet. What I need to do first, I need to find somewhere my guy can get a bite to eat. Because as you can see, his health ain't great. So let's see if we can find like a burger shot or a Cluck and Bell or something this guy can get a bite to eat at. Now, one Jewish joke that or comment they made that is acceptable. Oh, hang on, I'm getting a phone call here. Yeah?
Hey, can we try a little
Liz
gas
Torres.
up there?
It was good to see you, Johnny.
Yeah, only problem was your friend, the UC. He nearly blew my ass off. How's your fancy European friend working out?
Okay. Seems like maybe he's the only guy in the city not working for the state.
Him and the lost MC. Me and the brothers are tight.
I hope so, for your sake, Johnny, you know. See you soon, baby, huh?
All right. Well, she's denying any responsibility in what happened. Also, we have got to get a new car because as much as I want to keep driving this, one of the tires is, the front driver's side tire is locked or something. So we're going to need a new set of wheels. Tell you what. Somebody bring me my goddamn bike. Who can bring me my bike? Which one of these people can show me my guy? Who's got my bike? No, it's not going to be Angus. Who can bring me my fucking bike? Did I even look at these messages? Yeah, go see Liz Torres. Yeah, right. Yeah, I'm supposed to be able to call somebody and they can bring me my bike. Oh, god damn it. All right. Sir, I'm going to need this. Thank you. Let's go find ourselves a restaurant here. Okay, it looks like that congressman got added to the map. He's over here. All right. See if we can grab a bite to eat somewhere along the way. Now, don't tell if you know, don't tell me, but I seem to remember, I think at some point we see that guy's dick. So if you've ever wanted to see a penis in a video game on Twitch, make sure your eyes are looking forward whenever we do a job for that Stubbs guy, because apparently we're going to see his stub. See, the weird thing is, what the hell is this all about?
Hello.
Johnny Klevitz.
Yeah, who's this?
You tried to offload some smack to a colleague of mine called Charlie. Costly mistake.
Who the fuck is this?
Agent Jones, FIB. We'd like you to come in for a talk. Things might be easier for you if you give us some information on your motorcycle club.
Fuck you, Fed. This conversation's over. If you got any evidence on me, get a warrant.
Ah, the based response. If you had something, copper, we wouldn't be talking, so fuck off. Yeah, the FIB wants me to turn state's evidence. Fuck you. Yeah, Johnny did just do the right thing. He did. The FIB, excuse me, did we all just see what happened on the... Did a car... Did it... Yeah, I think a car drove off that. Yeah, there's a van down there. I think that Escalade drove over the bridge and landed down there. Oops. I mean, I knew driving SUVs was dangerous, but my goodness. All right. Yeah, well, the feds have something, they just show up at your door. Or they, even if they don't have anything, they still show up at your door. Yeah, exactly. That escalated quickly. Yeah, exactly, Barton. It's not Shut the Fuck Up Friday. It's Shut the Fuck Up Thursday, where you shut the fuck up. Oh my god, I think there's a burger shot right there. We're good. Yeah, there's a burger shot right there. We can get a bite to eat. Beautiful. Hey, it's an advert for Princess Robot Bubblegum. And her bra is smaller than mine. I wonder if we'll be watching that sometime. When we play the Ballad of Gay Tony. I wonder if that'll be a thing. Fucking Princess Robot Bubblegum. I seem to remember that TV show being in Gay Tony. Alright, so I need a bite to eat because my biker, he's not doing so hot. So I need to... Give me a bleeder burger, please. That's not a bra, that's a napkin. I mean, yes. My burger, please, and thank you. Yeah, Weeb Wednesday was yesterday. Exactly, Chillbat. Alright, well, we got ourselves a burger and a nice full health bar. Let's go see what that congressman wants. How come he's not Alex Shrub from Vice City? How come he's not that guy? Alright, so Shrub, okay, or Stub, we still got the waypoint. We'll just 360 no-scope this thing. Hi there, officer. Nice Impala, nice Impala. God, remember when cops drove fucking Impalas? Haven't done that in a hot minute. Alright. What is this car? Oh, yeah, this car is in GTA 5. This is the Vapid Stallion? Yeah, the Vapid Stallion. Now, let's go see what this guy wants. I've played so much of this, I remember what the damn manufacturers are. Oh, no! I just killed an AMC Gremlin! Never mind, it's okay. Okay, but now I want the Mirthmobile, so I must have it. I must have the Mirthmobile! Why is this guy in a suit driving the Mirthmobile? Now all we gotta do is go gaze longingly at a Fender Stratocaster while listening to Bohemian Rhapsody, and it'll be a banger night. I think I still have this game in Grand Theft Auto Online. This car, I mean. Pretty sure I do. Alright. So let's go say hello to that Congress dick. What is this music playing?
I can't believe it.
Well, isn't this place fancy? Alright. What's the story inside here for politics?
Do you have an appointment?
No. I thought I'd inquire about a membership.
Excuse me?
Yeah. Under this ravaged, drug-addled exterior lies the heart of a reactionary prick, so I thought I'd fit right in here.
I think you should leave, sir, before I call the police. I think you should leave, sir,
before I... Dude, it is the 21st century. Let me tell you something. You've got a job wiping rich pricks' asses, and for some reason you seem a little pleased with yourself.
Will you leave?
Trust me, man, nothing would please me more. But I'm supposed to see Tom Stubbs, and well, you said to meet him here.
Oh, Mr. Stubbs, sir. Okay, you only had to say so, sir. Follow me, will you? Mr. Stubbs is in the day spa, receiving some back work.
Right you are.
Johnny, you're pretty good sometimes. Hey! Oh, it's a masseuse. Is he naked?
Mr. Stubbs, a gentleman for you.
Oh, thank you, Levis. And thank you.
His name is Levis?
So, you're David Grossman's friend.
I don't think he's wearing pants.
We're old buddies.
Love the Old Boy Network.
Yeah, I can imagine. So, what is it that you want?
Could you excuse us, sugar?
Okay, sure.
And thank you. Best massage I ever had that didn't involve a happy ending or a poignant sense of guilt afterwards.
See you tomorrow.
Tom Stubbs. How do you do?
Well, now that you mention it, I'm starting to feel a little queasy.
Are they gonna...
Don't be pathetic. And no secrets here, pal. Now listen, I'm in a bit of a bother, sport.
Well, I think they could fix that with surgery these days.
Can we stop with the jokes? Grossman tells me you're reliable.
Grossman? That guy's an asshole.
I can't pay attention to cutscene.
I'm not going to insult your intelligence by pretending to be a good guy. I'm a politician. I'm a cynic, I'm very needy.
At least he's honest.
I need people
I see
to
Batch.
like me. I need people to like me so that they elect me. I need people to elect me so that I feel marginally less bad about myself when I stare into the mirror.
I still see Batch.
That being said, I try to do a good deed here and there.
Democracy's a beautiful thing.
Personally, I prefer a benign dictatorship without the pretense of choice.
Ah, the modern
Let's
Republican.
leave the political discussion, shall we?
Yes, let's.
Unfortunately, an awful man has ensured that my chance of being reelected is pretty much zero.
Why? Blackmail?
Not exactly. I need his money, and he hasn't died.
What? You want me to kill your father?
No, that's disgusting. How could you suggest such a thing? My father died years ago. Thank God. No, my uncle.
Oh, the Wall Street
that
kid
sanctimonious
Gambit.
do-gooder controls the family trust.
Whoa, that's heavy, man.
Yes. So is being arrested for drug running and spending the next 30 years in prison. You and your little gang, I mean.
Ooh.
I see. You make a wonderful politician.
I know. Now, you've got to get the old goat today. Make it spectacular. Make it appear as though it's a terrorist act. That'll do wonders for my campaign in all sorts of ways. Levis will give you a package on the way out.
As long as it's not the one you've got.
Klebitz!
God damn it!
Trust me. I am what I am. But I look out for those who help me.
A blackmailer with a conscience. Beautiful.
Bro, you could shave a little bit of that. That guy definitely subscribes to Big Bush Monthly. Yep, that's a dingus. That's a doodle. Congratulations. Where were you when you saw a character when you got to see penis on the Queen Pib show? Okay, but I love that they spend the entire thing beating around the bush, phrasing, and then they just give it up. But all right. Your mom literally walked in here, what the goddamn it was, and was like, wait, oh Jesus, and then walked away. Oh Jesus, Lightning. Okay, I did warn you at some point there was a distinct possibility of penis. I didn't think it was going to be this early. You don't get a lobotomy. Anyone want anything? Nah, I'm good, but thanks. See, the thing that interests me here is he's going for the rich uncle needs to die gambit. And I feel like I've heard someone cover this before. I think I've seen someone cover the rich uncle gambit before. Yeah, that mission's sponsored by Manscaped.
Welcome to How to Make Big Money on Wall Street. Today you'll learn the secrets that high-powered brokers use to make millions of dollars on the stock market. Join Play It Bogart as he shows you how to escape income inequality and seize financial success.
Hi, I'm Play It Bogart. You might
that's
remember
ancient.
me from such online videos as Play It Bogart Plays Roller Games and Play It Bogart Plays Rise of the Robots. If you're watching this, two things are true. One, you inexplicably still have a VCR. And two, you want to know how you can get your very own piece of the American dream. Times are tough. Many of you face bleak economic prospects. People are losing their jobs to automation, outsourcing, trade wars, and YouTube algorithm changes. Despite languishing in relative obscurity on YouTube, I now address you from our brand new home. Property, luxury automobiles, exquisite timepieces, beautiful women, or men. In association with Lord Productions, we're going to show you how this was all done. And by the time we're done here today, you'll know how you can have all of this and your avocado toast too. Inside this briefcase, I hold the secret to your success. It's Wall Street Kid for the Nintendo Entertainment System. A wise man once said that greed was good, that greed was right, and that it worked. I say, use it or lose it.
Okay, interesting.
This might not come as a tremendous shock to you, but acquiring a fortune does require having some startup capital. The easiest way to do this is to have a rich aunt or uncle with no living relatives. Now, before you roll your eyes into the back of your head about another millennial success story for which the catalyst was a six-figure loan from a relative, don't worry, I've got you covered. If you do not have a rich aunt or uncle, check out the Forbes list of billionaires and pick one at random. Present yourself as a long-lost niece or nephew or illegitimate child. Once you have secured a wealthy relative, in this case let's say an uncle, you will need to ensure that you are the sole beneficiary. If you are unable to convince the uncle to leave you some or all of his estate, you can force the issue by eliminating all other possible recipients. Now, if you do plan to go the firearm route, you will want to use as low a caliber as possible, because if the bullet fragments on impact, it is going to make life much more difficult for investigators.
See, that guy in Grand Theft Auto is literally running my gambit. He's literally doing that. He says, my uncle's got all the money and I want it. Fucking kill him so I can have it. How did that video end anyway? I think there was some intrigue at the end here. Let me see here.
Don't touch it. Don't touch it till Friday. Then you can cash out and take it to the bank. Lay the last heavy thing you'll ever carry in your life on the counter and say, I'd love to make a deposit. Yes!
Real burp.
And there you have it. I'm a multi-billionaire. I used it, and then when I wasn't sure if I could keep using it, I used it some more, and now I'll never lose it.
The smallest caliber possible didn't work on Reagan? Well, that guy just didn't know what he was doing. Anyway.
Now that you've seen it in action, it's time to show you the secret behind the Play It Bogart rhythm. Now, this may look like a common household Radio Shack LCD game, but what it really is a sophisticated time travel machine that's being brought to market soon by Time Lord Industries. Now, you push this button, and it creates what we call a save state. And then once you've learned enough about the stock market, you push this button, and then you go back and... What? What is so goddamn important? Please! No.
I don't think it ended well for that guy. For some reason, I just don't think it worked out for him in the end. Alright, so basically, we're helping that guy with that gambit. Alright, let's do this. I have to go to the airport by 10:30 and make it look like an act of terrorism. It appears I've been handed an RPG-7. Oh boy, it will definitely look like terrorism. We just listened to this song. Give me a different one. I'm so creative. Yeah, I gotta make YouTube videos again sometime. I'm gonna get back into it this year. Oh, that works. That works. That works. Let's punch this one. Ah. Now we're in character. Gotta get to the airport! Rip and tear indeed! It is the best Metallica song that's not a Metallica song. Something about fake terrorist acts gets me all excited, Klebitz. You can either take out the chopper as it lands or deal with the convoy as it makes its way to the airport. By the way, I've got a man at the southwest gate who can help you if you're locked in the runway area. All right. So he gets really horny for false flag operations. And apparently he's got a guy on the south gate who can help me out if I'm in a bind. All right. Yeah, you think some flights might get delayed today? Yeah, it's possible. That could be a thing that's about to go down. All right, let's see if we can get inside here. It's been a hot minute since I've been to the airport in Grand Theft Auto 4. I just remember when we played this online, this is where everyone hung out because that's where all the fun cars were. You could drive up and down. If you wanted to do jousting with the helicopters, the option was right there. Let's get inside here. Chopper's landing. Find a way to take out the target. All right. Well, there's the cops. They're going to be pissed. Hi! Ow. Okay, well, lucky for me that in post security out here. Uh-oh, someone's very happy out there. Hi. Say there. Oop, missed. Try that again. Did I get it that time? Did I get him? I'm thinking it didn't work. All right. Let's see here. I gotta deal with the damn convoy. Maybe I should have waited for the damn convoy. Where's the target? The target's on the ground. I don't think this is gonna look like Middle East. I don't think this is gonna look like Middle Eastern terrorism. I don't think they're gonna buy it. I don't think they're gonna buy that this was. I don't think they're gonna believe this was backed by Iran. I don't think it's gonna work. I think they all kind of saw who did it. All right, I gotta get my way out of here. There's no helicopters I can just steal. All right. Wait, what if I just lost the cops? Will that work? Because I'm outside the sphere of influence now. Ah, damn it. Never mind, they thought of that. So I lost the wanted level, they put it right back on. The target's in a red building across from Walmart. Yeah, there you go. So apparently Mr. Stubbs has got a guy who'll get me out of here. I mean, I had to give it a shot. I had to. Problem is my brain is too used to the Pablo Escobar Memorial Airport from Grand Theft Auto 5, so I'm not used to this layout here. Thank you kindly, sir. All right, we got to lose the cops here. Now, I imagine the cops in this game have got the same problem that the ones in Grand Theft Auto 5 have. At the minute you go off-road, they just can't keep up with you. And we're on a motorcycle, which is kind of built for that, so we just hide under the expressway. I think we'll be fine. Hey, Striker Eureka, welcome on. By the way, Amalgamate, I did not say hello to you yet, I think. Welcome on in. And there, we did it.
Okay, Klebitz, give me the good news. I'm just about happy with the eulogy my researchers drafted up.
Sadly, Stubbs, I'm not gonna be able to disappoint you. Your uncle is no longer with us. For my conscience's sake, I hope your lack of humanity is a genetic quality.
He was a man of the people, a philanthropist, a pompous windbag, and an occasional Kennemite. Typical Stubbs, you might say. Sleep easy and drop into the club sometime soon.
I will if you put some fucking pants on. Hey, Mr. Stubbs, sir, I'm gonna quote from the wonderfully talented radio host Luis Chavez. When I want to go to the country club, I don't want to be staring at your fire hose. I did not consent to seeing that man's penis. It is not, as that former WWE superstar turned alleged rapist went, consensual penis. Ashley's calling, huh?
Ash?
Johnny boy. John, I need some help.
I ain't got a handout for you. Sorry.
A handout ain't gonna fix it, Johnny boy. I'm into something bad. I need need a knight in shining armor to take me away from this mess. They're gonna kill me, or worse.
Jesus, Ash, where are you?
Some project on Wardite. Come quick, baby.
I'll try.
All right. Go to Ashley. All right. I thought we were going to take a BLB, but apparently I got to deal with my ex-girlfriend or whoever the hell she is. Well, let's go see what Ashley's gotten herself into. Be nice if I could have stopped and gotten some health somewhere along the way, but maybe this is just a character building moment. Yeah, this is definitely not a trap. I can't help but wonder if I remember that voice. I wonder if that was the lady that Trevor was screwing. Nah, couldn't possibly have been. No. That can't be. That would just be weird. All right, well, let's see what the hell she needs. Then we can take a BRB. Then it's going to be internet time. We have to go check the in-game internet. I have to look at this website about how to manage millennials. An article from a parody article from 2008. I want to see what that's got to say for itself. All right, how far do I got to go here? Do I got to cross the damn bridge? Yeah, looks like I'm going to have to. All right. I was hoping it was on this side of the river. All right, we'll keep going. We'll keep going. Just, can these guys not cut me off, please? I'm in a bicycle. I don't want to flip over the bridge and die. I'd like to continue converting oxygen into carbon dioxide without the need of a tube. Please and thank you. One of the things I'm very passionate about is breathing under my own power. All right, pay the damn toll. Let's go. Gotta pay the troll toll to get into that town soul. Oh, I gotta go down. Wait. Okay, we're going west. It was like, I don't have to go to this stupid fucked up island that's here, right? Because the stupid fucked up island that's right there fucking sucks. And I hate it. And it's horrible. And any mission that takes place there is bad and should feel bad. That little area can go to hell as far as I'm concerned. All right, are we there yet or what? We are not almost there yet. I think it's the north side of town. I better not have to get into Alderney, I swear to God. If I had to go into Alderney, I'm going to be pissed. All right, looks like it's the north side of Algonquin. I can live with that. All right, going up here. Yeah, it's like I'm back in my hometown, baby. I'm across the river. I gone from Secaucus all the way into New York, fucking New York. I love my 5 boroughs. I can barely remember them half the time. That's how much I love them. Okay, now this is New York traffic. There's cabs everywhere. Except traffic's actually moving. That's not very new. Johnny, do you want to explain yourself right? What happened just there? You got stuff you want to share with the rest of us, or are you good? All right, then. I just figured I would check in with you. All right, then. Let's see. Oh, I see. We're right in here. Okay. All right, Ashley, where are you at? It's like through here. Take a left. Hey, Cupcake, welcome on in as well. How you doing? All right, go upstairs and find Ashley. Okay. I'm gonna have a shotgun handy just in case. Go upstairs and find Ashley. All right. Apparently she's in a bad way, so to speak. Find Ashley. Ashley, are you in here? Take out the drug addicts. Hi. Smell my meth breath. That's an expression. Okay, well, I don't suppose I left any health in this joint by any chance. This is gonna be painful. I'm almost dead. All right, take out the drug addicts. Okay. I'm not paying you a fucking cent. Uh-oh. Oh, good. This one dropped either health or money. Oh, it's just money. I mean, money's good, but... All right. I don't suppose I could just throw a grenade in there and be done with it. Wouldn't be that easy, would it? Door? Door? Johnny, if you got like a giant magnet in your head and cement on your face, like, what? I'm working on it! I'm working on it, lady! I don't want to get fucking killed here. There's 2 people with guns. Okay, the gun's loaded, alright. I'm working on it! Alright, you know what? Fuck this. Fuck this. Oh, I thought I stole that grenade launcher. Okay, don't fuck this. Alright, just give me the submachine gun. Come on, stick your hand out.
My boyfriend's gonna splatter your brains across this place.
I'm not her boyfriend. As much... No. No. But, okay, sure, whatever helps you sleep at night, lady. Hi. How you doing? Okie dokie. Well, at least I'm getting a lot of money out of this. Alright, Ashley, where the hell are you? Again, did anyone leave any health in here? No? Okay. Yeah, exactly. Biker Karen would like that I save her right now. I gotta toss the joint first, lady, to make sure it's clear. Looks pretty clear from here, from my perspective here. Alright, Ash. How you doing?
You sure know how to get yourself into trouble, don't you, baby?
You sure know how to get me out, Johnny.
Come here.
What's wrong? I don't want to hang out here. Can we go?
Sure.
I don't want to hang here neither. Then again, I'm not the one messing up my head on a week-long ice binge.
I remember when you used to mess around at my place. That don't happen anymore either. Take me home, man. I'm crashing hard.
Okay. Maybe don't hang out with these people. Take Ashley home. Alright. Just keep a gun out just in case here. Alright, looks like it's time for some character development.
Now, Johnny boy, how could I not be?
How long you been up? 2 days? 3?
Who's counting?
It ain't good for you. You know that.
Sure. Do you expect me to stay clean when you're not there to look after me?
Hey, don't put this on me.
Maybe if you answered your calls. Fuck. Whatever.
Okay, I'm bad, baby. I'm bad. I know it. You should teach me a lesson. Hit me or something. Teach me I'm wrong.
No!
Enough of that.
Teach me, baby. It's the only way I'll learn. Make me hurt.
You're making yourself hurt already, you fucking idiot.
Hit me.
Give me a break, sweetheart. I used to fucking love you.
You're too sweet for words, Johnny boy. You think I'm sweet too?
You ain't good for me, sugar. That's all I know.
Is she the same one from the Trevor cutscene? Maybe. It's possible. Okay, but yeah, putting her sobriety entirely on him is not the play. But at the same time, too, like, again, Rockstar is very good at writing. I mean, from near as I can tell from my own personal experiences, I mean, this is some of what it's like dealing with addicts. A little bit. Lack of responsibility, putting it on other people, making irrational decisions, and it's kind of what society does to people sometimes. All right, well, let's take her home. Hey, I'm trying to take you home, lady. Settle down. If I bump this bike, I'm gonna die. Calling each other sugar baby sugar is definitely a Sada thing. I mean, yeah, but does she even aunt we can call her something? I suspect not. Oh, this is a good song given the situation. Let me start it over. Yeah, give me the old Max Payne too. How far do I gotta drive her? Pretty far, alright. Let's be all dramatic. Let's do a dramatic ride.
In our headlights, staring bleak. Beer cans, deer's eyes.
Help, I can't see from here.
On the asphalt.
Little help. Thank you.
Underneath our crushed plans and my lies. Lonely street signs, power lines, they keep on flashing, flashing by. And we keep driving into the night. It's a late goodbye, such a late goodbye. And we keep driving into the night. It's a late goodbye. Your breath hot upon my cheek, and we crossed that line. You made me strong when I was feeling weak, and we crossed that one time. Screaming stop signs, staring wild eyes keep on flashing, flashing by. And we keep driving into the night. It's a late goodbye, such a late goodbye. And we keep driving into the night. It's a late goodbye. The devil grins from ear to ear when he sees the hand he's dealt us. Points at your flaming hair and the playing hide and seek. I can't breathe easy here, this our trail's gone cold behind us. Till in the John mirror you stare at yourself grown old and weak. We keep driving into the night. It's a late goodbye, such a late goodbye. And we keep driving into the night. It's a late goodbye, such a late.
Holds up lighter. I got you, Kay.
We keep driving into the night. It's a late goodbye, such a late goodbye. And we keep driving.
Hey, Silent Evil, welcome on in. They better keep the song for the Max Payne 2 remake. Fucking A right. Welcome on in. Wait, would anyone recommend Max Payne 2? Recommend? Amalgamate? I almost think it's completely better than the first game. Fucking love the story for the second game. Love Max Payne 2. Highly recommend. We're overdue, not for just playing Max Payne 1 and 2 again, but someday we're going to do Max Payne 3 on the show. We are way the fuck overdue for that. All right, let's drop her off. We'll take the BRB, and then it's internet time. We got to be dramatique. Yeah, Max Payne 2 is fucking amazing.
Nice place you got here, sugar.
Not now, honey. I ain't feeling so good.
I thought you said you stopped smoking that stuff.
I did, Johnny boy. I did. I promise. I never lied to you.
Come on, baby. That's crap, and you know it.
I never lied to you when I was sober.
Well, my whole life's fallen to shit, sweetheart. I guess it was dumb of me to think this would be any different.
I'm sorry. I know I ain't much, but I'm all yours. You do know that, baby, don't you?
If you say so.
I love you, Johnny. Thanks for saving me again.
Yeah.
Hey, you know what? We're better than this. We can live better than this.
Yeah, well, let's hope so.
Say the word, honey. Take that bike, we'll ride off into the sunset, you and me.
Don't you dare Carlito's way me.
That little habit of yours.
You're my habit, Johnny.
And you're ridiculous.
Yeah, don't you hit me up with the ending for Carlito's Way. I don't have enough tissues for the ending. Is Max Payne 2 on PS2 or is it on a different platform? Max Payne 2 is on PlayStation 2, Xbox. There's a Steam version. It probably needs some helping. The Xbox version is always also backwards compatible on Xbox 360, Xbox Series S and X, as well as the Xbox One. And there's also a mobile version as well, so you got options. You definitely got options. All right. Here's what we're going to do. The Internet Cafe is right around the block. How convenient. We've been live for 2 hours. Gonna take a little BRB. Permits y'all to get up and stretch. Use the rest facilities. Grab a White Claw. Whatever you're gonna do. When we come back, we're gonna go to the Internet Cafe. This is a website I saw last night I wanted to read. It's about managing millennials. I want to read that shit. We'll be right back.
Your lips, cut them off with your sword and shove them up your ass!
Wait. Did you hear that just now?
The cat's standing right there. The cat's like, why are you shouting at that man who's trying to be Robert De Niro? Apparently, you are a hot girl and you do hot girl things. I mean, you know, who amongst us can say we don't like doing hot girl things? I mean, look at me, for Christ's sake. I'm not in any position to tell you that I don't like doing hot girl things. I do hot girl things all the goddamn time. To be me is to be one of the hottest girls in the history of existence. I mean, look at all this. Look at this. This is probably my best outfit, too. You can't look at this and not go, oh, you're doing hot girl shit. You're doing the hottest girl shit in the history of hot girl shit. Nah. What you got that question mark for? You can fuck off with attitude. This is hot girl shit. Getting sassed by the goddamn slot machine over here.
Of the body you have two of. What's your answer?
Hands. Yes. Woohoo! Party time tomorrow. I'm narrating, you dumb bitch. Shut the fuck up.
OMG, Mike, I am so psyched to spend some time.
Excuse me, this is my fucking diary. Shut up. I will narrate my own diary, thank you. Hey, I wasn't fucking done. Oh, you're so fucking dead, lady.
Had enough? Don't be absurd. As if I could ever grow tired of your
Oh, fuck off. Oh, now you find your fucking gun. Amazing how you can only find your gun when your glance towards me is threatened.
I want to leave you my card in case you need any.
You know, I think that's the appropriate response.
Investigate the upper area.
I just want to leave you my card. No, you'll get the fuck out of here in a hurry, bro.
Check for any rebel material, anything to connect this household with the Alliance. Oh, don't forget about these protective cases for your identification card. I got a good item.
Would you just fuck off already? All right, folks, we're back. There's something about me screaming that's just so funny. Hey, what can I say? When I really pop off, I really pop the fuck off. All right, well, there's an internet cafe across the way with our name all over it, chat. Let's go have a look. Because one of the things we do when we play these games is we go read the internet. Because there's a lot of really good content in there. With 1700 asterisks that it was a different time. And it was written for a white, cis, het audience of edgelords. Viewers' discretion is advised. This better be important, Jim.
Johnny, it's Jim. You want to roll on some dead beats?
What a fantastic idea, James. I'll see you at yours.
Great, man. See you soon.
The meeting point for a gang war. Yeah, I'm good, thanks. I'm good, thanks. I'm gonna go hang out on the internet. Alright. Let's go see what's going on the World Wide Web here. Give me some background music here. Alright. Let's check our email. We got any emails here? We have 2 new emails. We have Jim Fitz from the AOD. Oh yeah, he was giving me a link to their email, to their website here. Alright. Johnny, man, check out the site, man. Fucking assholes. If you ever thought this war weren't worth fighting, www.angelsofdeathonline.com. Later, Jim. Okay, what is this website here? Angels of Death, Motorcycle Club, Liberty. Just the facts. Support items, questions, and answers. Legal warning. Any attempt to use Angels of Death motorcycle trademarks will be met with a prompt response from our legal team. Please divert any news media requests to Public Relations Department. They have a... Okay, what's this all about? Angels of Death, Liberty City. Just the facts. The Angels of Death Motorcycle Club started in San Andreas in 1949. At first, it was only a small club. Then after the Civil Rights Act, people became unsatisfied with a non-segregated system. Okay, well, this explains why Johnny kept calling them all racists. Ah, you're a skinhead white power motorcycle club. Okay. They looked to the Angels of Death as an oasis of racial and religious purity. Men wanted to treat women like objects, ride motorcycles, and say fuck off to anyone who looked different. They joined AODMC. Now there are AOD charters in every state in the country, as well as Scandinavia, the UK, Canada, and Australia. We have a theme park in the South and an extensive range of club merchandise. If you got any questions, take a look at the Q&A section. If you got more questions, ask a fully patched member of AOD and hope you don't get a kick in the balls. Okay, so I don't feel so bad about feuding with these guys. This is the gang we're at war with. Okay, Billy, you might be onto something, false flagging the whacking of that other guy to be pinned on them instead. Billy, I might be with you on that. What are the support items? Oh, I see. Oh, they have... Oh. Only fully patched members of the Angels of Death can wear our colors, but any civilian can buy club support items with our insignia on them. It's a way of showing our support and admiration for the AOD. Wear our name with pride. All customers are subject to racial screening. Oh my god. See, at least when I bought this stupid Affliction hoodie, they didn't throw that crap on me. Hot as hell bed linen. Keep warm this season with AOD, eider downs, and electric bedspreads. Both items are highly flammable. Keep away from open flames. The AODMC accepts no liability for accidents. I sleep in a logo with a skinhead biker gang on it, do you? No, I sleep in a big bed with my wife. What happens if I try to add it to the basket? The gates to the Angels of the Death store are closed right now. Click to go back. Oh, okay, so I can't actually buy the damn thing. Angels of Life by Arnie Nellister with Fred M. Nelson. Soon to be made into a Vinewood motion picture, this is a gripping account of a chapter president in the Angels of Death. Arnie Lester explains how his errant youth and love for motorcycles made him the community worker he is today. Also racist. Hey! The Angels of Death dildo. Ever want to get fucked by an AOD, but all the brothers at the bar are too drunk and old to get it up? Here's the solution. Modeled on AOD Road Captain Joe John Johnson's Johnson. Legal warning. Only for use on females and fully patched members doing long stretches in the big house. Okay, but that horny helmet, no. Not gonna, no. Moving right along. I don't think that chopper is practical. It's not practical. That's all I'm going to say. The chopper is not practical, and I'll leave it at that. Angels of Death diapers. Encourage your child to be an outlaw from the start with the AOD Baby Change Unit. The Biker Party Set. Beer mug, shot glass, bong, and meth pipe. All in hard-wearing, shatterproof glass stamp with the famous Angels of Death insignia. Angels of Death accepts no responsibility for the consumption of illegal substances with the AOD Party Set. Drink responsibly. Cannabis and methamphetamine sold separately. Alright, moving on. Questions and answers. Alright. It's a small website. I can live with this. Yes, the AOD meth set. Yay! Wait, no? No. Look, we tell a lot of jokes here on the Queen Pip Show, but under no circumstances, don't do meth! I don't know about you, but I don't know a lot of happy motherfuckers doing meth. Anyway, questions and answers. Why are all your members white? The AOD don't have a policy of excluding members of any of the ... races. It's just none of them have been able to get through our rigorous selection process. Yeah, don't do meth, do math. Do mathematics. In order to become a prospect, then a fully patched member of the Angels of Death, you have to pass a series of tests of your intelligence, character, and fortitude. So far, only white men have stood up to our strict standards. These must be some fucking low standards, boss. But these two daddies so hot from this moment to do some meth. Why not? I know you're doing a joke. I know you're doing a bit. I know you're doing a sarcasm. But no. No. All right. I've read a lot about the Angels of Death. Are you really maniacs? Now, unless you've read material officially sanctioned by the Angels of Death Motorcycle Club, you haven't read shit. Plenty of crazy ex-cops try to write stuff about alleged illegal activities club members commit to cash in on the love that the American people have for the AODMC. It's all just scaremongering and money grubbing. There's never been a rat or an undercover in the AOD. Anyone who tells you otherwise is full of shit. If you want the real story, please buy one of our officially sanctioned and true accounts. Where is my nearest charter? If you're in the USA and you don't know where your nearest charter is, you must have your head up your ass. Look around. All right? How can I join the Angels of Death? If you're asking this question, and you probably ain't member material. The AOD is more than just a club. It's a lifestyle. If you don't know where your ass ends and your bike begins, maybe you're ready. But the road to being in the AOD is a long and weary one. And if you ain't ready, don't begin to walk it. What's this we've heard in the news about a war with the Lost MC? The news media have been lying to the American people since the founding fathers signed a Declaration of Independence. Look at the unfairness with which they treat our president. He's a Republican. Anyway, the Lost MC... This is oddly prophetic. I mean, no one gave that kind of a flying fuck about Bush, but, this section aged pretty well. Ooh.
Thanks to the AOD sub program, I've learned to accept the AOD into my heart.
Love that little black dress. Thank you for the whole ass year. Last night we hit for a double and a home run. Tonight we've hit for a single and a triple. If we put them together, we would have hit for the cycle. Anyway, look at the unfairness with which they treat our president. Anyway, the Lost MC are a bunch of criminals who ain't fit to lick the grease from an AOD camshaft, let alone go to war with us. We're the Angels of Death. We, the Angels of Death, are a group of upstanding citizens who have come together over a mutual love of motorcycles. There's no war because there's no contact between the two clubs. Wait a minute. In one hand, he's saying fake news, but then he's also declaring that there is fake news. I'm very confused about this article from 15 years ago. I'm very confused about this wholesale. Is this the end of the website? Is that it? I guess that's it. Yeah, it's the mutual love of motorcycles and white supremacy. Exactly. That's what they all have in common. I mean, I think Trump also did one of those things where he sat like a motorcycle and pretended he was doing like a vroom, vroom, vroom or something. I'm pretty sure that also sounds pretty accurate. All right, I'm not even done reading my inbox here. Let's see what we got. We have an email from Elena Ismailov. My nipples like thumbs for you. This looks interesting. What have we got here? Hello. I like you, hot lion. My name Elena of 22 years, and you interest me greatly. My brother born with arms like penguin and cannot work so good. I see many problems in my life and I search the generous man for love. Shaky. I make the good omelets. Ooh, I love good omelets. And dance the go-go. I speak the full English from the movies, and I have nice mound strong for baby. My hips don't boil slow or ginger childlike brother. I hope my words does not remain without your attention. I have many thoughts for your accessing my flower and beauty. Fasten my obstacles, and I will make good wife for you and your friends. Firm dreams, Elena. Yeah, you can just whack that person. I don't know what they're on about, but you can just whack them. I don't know. Weird enough, I don't think there's a reply option for this one. I don't think it's gonna work. Yeah, don't worry about the trolls. People are just fucking losers. All right, now then, look. Now that we got through all the email, wait, a scandal rocks the exchange. Oh my, what's going on here? Scandal rocks the exchange again. Insider training sting in Alderney. There must have been an AOD member. Exactly, it was an angel of death who didn't like they were making fun of their racism. That's what it was. Go ahead and report that person too while you're at it. Go ahead and do that. Brokerage firms were rocked yesterday by the news that some of the people who work there are not corrupt, greedy rule breakers. Hebe and Raiders, hello, welcome on in. Welcome on in, Hebe, Buffet, and Raiders. Hello, Claudia, Hebe, and everyone else. Welcome on in. I am Queen Pib, Patricia, Inga, Bogart. You may also call me Trish. Queen of the retro, queen of the ways that he old. Your time on his channel. This fat-lipped, fat-head, fat-boobied, fat-booted channel is well-wasted. Welcome on in. Make sure you check out Hebe, who I understand may have completed Final Fantasy VII Rebirth or is on the cusp of it. No spoilers in chat in case that hasn't happened yet, but I hope everything worked out for you over there. We're playing Grand Theft Auto episodes from Liberty City, The Lost and Damned, and we're about to check out a very interesting website. Very interesting website. It's, let's see if I can just find it here. It's called Managing Millennials or some shit like that, but I'm trying to remember how we found that website originally. You do an OG Sunil next time the EBTV kicks off? Hell yes. Looking forward to that. All right. Let's see here. Joke's on you, Pib. Can't spoil what you never played. That too. So I got to that website from going to killdebtdead.com. So first, let's go to www.killdebtdead.com. Killdebtdead.com. We're reading the in-game internet in Grand Theft Auto 4. It gets a little unhinged. Viewers' discretion is advised. So I'm going to skip a bunch of this yada. I got to look for this thing here. We're looking for money to make money. I think that was it. See, if you go to money to make money, then I think there's a website here for managing millennials. Could have sworn that was a thing. Where was that website at? Not off any longer. Special offer. Poker in the rear. Where did we get the ad for that damn thing? I could have sworn it was through here. You think it was a link on the pyramid scheme? Yeah, I'll look again. Is it good for you? Don't see it there. Yeah, where did we find that? Oh wait, no. I know how we found it. There was a banner ad somewhere for a workplace sensitivity training. I don't remember where we found that. Maybe if I just hit this, isn't there like a random button here, I think? Could have sworn there was a random button. Otherwise, I'll just do what I can here. Lucky finds, okay, Glory Hole Theme Park, peep that shit. Let's try that again. Chiropractic, autoerotic car, heritage not hate, peep that shit. Here we are! Managing Millennials. Now remember, this is a game from 2008, and this is the website written from Rockstar, so... Oh yeah, we were doing the workplace sensitivity training thing. I decided to veto the rest of that. It was too cringe. Cringier than this.
I like your pants around your feet.
DJ Cummerbund.
I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your pants around your feet. I like your feet around your pants. I like your feet around your pants.
But yes, at the time of this, the millennials would have been 16 to 24. I mean, when this game dropped, I would have been, I would have been 21 maybe? I'd have been 20 or 21 at this point. Yes, what will millennials kill next by not having the money to participate in it? Anyway, managing millennials. Being a manager is never easy. You're a babysitter with a tie, ducking behind your computer whenever things get ugly. Take the credit, dodge the blame, but there's a new gang of 20-something workers ambivalently climbing the ranks, and you may not recognize their lazy, pedantic work attitude. Welcome to your online resource for managing millennials. We have home the do's and don'ts of managing millennials and Gen X versus Gen Y. All right. It's the baby boomers versus Gen X versus Gen Y. Some say they're cocky, self-absorbed narcissists. Others contend they're pampered, high-maintenance crybabies. But nobody can argue with the fact that millennials have completely unrealistic career expectations and an overinflated sense of self-worth. Hey now, I'm sort of proud of our work destroying mid-tier sit-down restaurants. Fucking A right. We killed breakfast cereal for a while. Now it's trying to make a comeback because the CEO of Kellogg's is like, are you poor? Try doing breakfast. Try doing cereal for dinner. We're like, why don't you sit on our middle fingers, asshole? Yeah, you'd love to stop killing fast casual restaurants, but they keep wanting to charge $15 for a fucking appetizer. So true. I don't remember. I mean, I did restaurants in Vegas, but after that, I don't really do sit-down restaurants anymore. Anyway, born in the 80s and early 90s and completely devoid of any work ethic, millennials were raised by parents who placed them on a pedestal and sheltered them from the harsh realities of life. Don't they still do that? Haven't they always done that? Now droves of needy 20-somethings are starting to infest the workplace. They want time off for yoga, plenty of signing bonuses, back rubs, free sushi, and scuba lessons. No, they want avocado toast. They want to roll into work at noon, break for lunch at 1 p.m., go to jazz taekwondo at 3 p.m., be home by 4 to watch reruns of their blessed crappy 90s sitcoms. Okay, but listen. I have not watched the Christopher Titus show in years, and I am down to watch that shit again. This is the dumbed-down generation that's been told it's clever, just because they express their feelings with emoticons. Yes, you'd better believe it. The millennials have arrived. Are you ready for the challenges of a multi-generational workforce? Most companies now have employees from 3 different generations working alongside each other. Baby boomers born 46 to 64, Gen Xers born 65 to 79, and millennials born 80 to 94. Our management course, written by bitter, cynical, and failing Gen Xers, will teach you everything you need to know to bridge the generation gap and get the most out of your whining, text messaging, add me to your friends list millennial employees. Generationalism is one of the few prejudices that's still socially acceptable, so let's milk the stereotypes while we still can! USA! 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 Yeah, this is unrealistic. We don't even want to work. So true, bestie. All right. Flip-flops and tramp stamps. The do's and don'ts of managing millennials. I, for one, welcome our Gen Alpha overlords. I agree. I mean, what this is the boomers and a silent generation just clinging for dear life. Yeah, we used to be a country, a proper entitled country. So true, gorillas. All right, what do we got in here? What do we got? Do's and don'ts of managing millennials. Flip-flops and tramp stamps. The do's and don'ts of managing millennials. Get used to employees dressing like slutty surf trash. Okay, but listen, I'm an IT. I can dress however I want to dress. I fixed the computer. I could show up naked and they'd still give me a job. At some point, this generation was deluded into thinking that dirty feet and flip-flops, full sleeve tattoos, multiple facial piercings, and loose-fitting tank tops that reveal massive amounts of cleavage is somehow the appropriate attire for a marketing meeting with a top 100 client. Don't you dare tell them to dress appropriately or you'll be sued into the ground for sexism and discrimination. Okay, so far you're spitting facts. That's right. Us as millennials, we will sue you into the dirt if you make us abide by a dress code. We will do it, so don't fuck with us on this. Do not fuck with us on this. It is describing me. No, I'm wearing stilettos, not flip-flops. The flip-flops are over there. If I have to run around and take off the stilettos and put on the flip-flops. The flip-flops are not on right now. I mean, the hottest kind of purse is a tatted up Pierce guy. I mean, it's all in the eye of the beholder. This generation, currently in their teens and 20s, has never been told that they suck and expects to be rewarded for everything. Okay, that line didn't age well. We've been told from the drop that we suck. We were told that we had to get these university degrees in order to guarantee a good job. And now every job requires like 2 university degrees just to get an entry-level position. We were told that if all we did was went to school, we'd have it made. It turns out it was all bullshit. Yeah, I hate to tell you this, but we were told we suck from the drop. And then we had the economy ripped out from under us, and revolution's probably only 50 years away at this rate. But anyway, they've grown up expecting to be rewarded just for showing up with a gigantic degree. Yeah, we did all the right stuff, and they're like, sorry, there's nothing out there. No jobs, no houses. Is there a guy famous guy who died last name is Houses? Because there's no job, there's no houses. Is Eddie Money dead? Because there's no money either. We got no jobs, no houses, and no money. Truth, you have 2 degrees, and it's yikes. I mean, I think Rio's got like 2 somethings or others. You went to school and was never able to get a job related to your degree. You didn't even take something goofy of an equivalent of an MCSA. Right. I mean, I got an IT degree. And it took me like 4 years to get an IT job. Eddie Money died in 2019. All right, so we got no jobs, no money, and no house. Who's House? Oh, Mr. House from New Vegas. Okay, the bit works. We used to be a proper country. We used to have Steve Jobs, Eddie Money, and Mr. House. Now we got no jobs, no money, and no houses. It's a solid premise. Anyway, they've grown up expecting... I figured this would be a section people would be passionate about. They've grown up expecting to be rewarded just for showing up. It's not enough to pay millennials for their work. You have to thank them for it. Give out certificates, trophies, balloons, and gold stars for things like kindness, tolerance, and instant messaging. Okay, but again, listen. We as millennials, we have 2 speeds to responding to text messages. Immediately and 5 weeks later. If we do respond instantly, we do deserve a trophy, yes. If we respond to you, we deserve a fucking medal. Kudos for saying that, Mama, for spilling. I know, I'm so brave to be saying it. When's the last time someone called an instant messaging? Probably about the time this phone I've been using as a prop has been in vogue. Oh yeah, when we play GTA, I use authentic old-timey phones as props. This is one I picked up a few weeks ago. It's a LG something. It's an old-ass phone, but I can do this, and it turns into a Nintendo DS, for which I can do, I guess we used to text on these things. I wouldn't know. I owned a flip phone until like 2012, then I got a really shitty smartphone. So I kind of skipped to this part of phone ownership. Looks like an LG Chocolat. It could be. I don't know. I'll take your word for it. Actually, I think... Yeah, this is the phone I had from like 2007 to 2012. This is the phone I had. This Samsung A640 or something. I used this until 2012. I got till 2012 before I caved and bought a smartphone. I mean, showing up definitely makes a difference because half the time people just don't show up when they realize they're fucked. Right. Like, the thing I love is that it's turned around and now, like, millennials and Zoomers are ghosting job opportunities, and it's pissing off the offices, and it's like, maybe you didn't fuck us up so much, maybe we wouldn't be ghosting your job interviews and your jobs. Assholes. Exactly, fuck them. They don't have to give you 2 weeks notice when they can your ass, so why should you give them any courtesy? Yet an LG rumor drove your partner nuts sliding the keyboard in and out. Ooh, but I do love sliding that keyboard in and out. Yeah. Yeah. So I kind of lost my train of thought there. Anyway, instant messaging. If somebody completes a project on time, gather people around their desks to applaud them and present them with some movie tickets. Now, adjusting for inflation, those movie tickets will cost $500. Hold a monthly helicopter Parents' Day so that millennials overbearing mommies and daddies can hear firsthand how well their little angels are performing. Okay, but that's not the millennials' fault, and that part is still going on. The Zoomers' parents are doing that as well, but that's just how society has gone. See, sometimes you see some dumbass schmuck on, like, Twitter or something will show off, like, one of these graphs, something that shows the amount of time kids play with friends 2 or more times a week, and it's like dimming and dimming and dimming over the years. And it's like it's the smartphones. No, the infrastructure is completely no longer pedestrian friendly. Like where I grew up, I mean, I think I was back there once. You might be able to go walking around, or you might get hit by a fucking car. Yeah, that's not our fault because they grew up as latchkey kids. Yeah, that too. That too. They grew up as latchkey kids. They didn't want that for their kids too. Anyway, make them believe they're more important than they are. Yeah, sure. All right. Growing up in a digital age has given millennials the delusion that they're some kind of hot commodity. Unable to spell or focus on one thing, that's just because we all have undiagnosed ADHD. They think that just because they can download music to an MP3 player that they have the monopoly on tech savvy. Okay, but I have a book about computers that says if you want to install software, you have to hand the software off to your 5-year-old who at the time would be a millennial and say, hey, dear name of child, please install the software on my computer. So, yeah. You think yourself being a Zennial because you remember so much from both generations. Hey, I mean, we don't prejudge. You want to be a Zennial? Knock yourself out. It's funny how much these complaints about this generation just seem to stay at the same age instead of growing up. Yeah, no kidding. It's almost like it continues to be the fucking boomers in a silent generation trying to run away with the whole goddamn thing. It's all very cyclical, yes. Anyway, they assume that just because they can talk on a mobile phone while checking their email, listening to a mashup, and watching video clips, they're somehow efficient and actually doing something meaningful. They believe that just because they've got 1 million virtual friends on their My Room page, we looked at that site already, we're not going to look at that again, they have superior communication skills. Remember, these people put their painfully boring diaries online. Give it a new name like blog and assume that their idiotic opinion actually matters. This means, as a manager or co-worker of a millennial, you will need to pretend to seriously consider all their... I assume that was meant to be the weird-looking eye in naive, but I guess it didn't make it into the game for some reason. You'll have to pretend to seriously consider all their naive ideas. Lie to them about how vital their contribution is to the success of your company. I miss mashups. Yeah, it's why we got all these DJ Come-A-Bun thingies. Millennials don't know when to shut their yap. Yeah, neither did the boomers. Good luck trying to have a productive meeting or delegating work. Start thinking of yourself as a babysitter rather than a boss. Millennials hate to be micromanaged. We do. Yet cannot complete any task without continuous supervision and backtalk. I mean, my manager might agree with that. There's such thing as a productive meeting? No. I like how I'm on my third meeting of the day and then my boss bitches about productivity. It's like, yeah, it'd be great. I'd love to work on this stuff, but I got my third meeting of the day with you coming up. Yeah, my third meeting with you. Yeah, you've been all 3 of these meetings and you wonder why I'm getting nothing done. They've had their whole lives organized for them and lack the capacity to think or solve problems on their own. This is Generation Y. Don't expect any initiative. You need to show them exactly what to do every step of the way. Yeah, that's training. If not, you will absolutely enjoy the look on their face when you fire them. You haven't seen stunned disbelief until a 20-something who has been coddled by mommy and daddy her whole life is told to hit the bricks. Toots. Okay, but why can't it just be an incompetent guy or NB? Why does it always have to be abroad? GTA websites, you've gone 40 minutes into this bit without doing anything weird with women or underage, but you're pushing it, you're pushing it, you're pushing it. I mean, anyone would hate to be micromanaged. Like, there's literally no reason for a person to be up my ass and not in the good way. Right! And you know what I do when I get micromanaged? I work slow. It's like, well, you hired me to do a job. Let me do the fucking job. You want me to have initiative and figure it out, and then you're dictating my workflow. Like, that's it. Like, I can identify these things that are correctly. Like, oh, I need you to work on this. Oh, I need you to work on this. Oh, I need you to work on this. Oh, this thing that's not really important at all was complain about a VIP. I need you to work this. What do you want me to work on? You're like, leave me alone. I do the work of 3 people. Yeah. I mean, that's just the fucking experience, ain't it? Is this the part where I start compulsively shuffling my poker chips, or... Yeah, I don't think I have to do that compulsion. Yeah, if you micromanage me, then good luck. Yes, Kay, very much. They've been changing everything at work in the name of productivity, but they did it so bad that people end up with 6 hours of meetings a day at times. Yeah? Yeah, if everything's a priority 1, then nothing's a priority 1. I don't know. All I know is when I walk out that door, my conscience is clear. Like, okay, at my last work performance review, I got meets expectations. Or whatever their equivalent of is meet expectations. Now, even if you bust your ass, they're not going to say you're exceeding expectations, because then they think you're going to coast on your laurels. But I was like, I just meet expectations. And I'm okay with that. There was like, there's opportunities for Tip to do more. And it's like, you're gonna fucking pay me more to do those opportunities? If not, I'm just happy with what I'm doing. Like, I could tell that my management is just trying to squeeze blood from the stone. Like, they can't fire anyone. They literally can't. We're at below a skeleton crew at this point. They can't fire anyone. So the only motivation they have is to just try and cheerlead us up into doing more. As the music abruptly stops. It's like, it's not working. You can't shame me. I know I'm giving you decent work for what you're paying me. You can't shame me into doing more. It doesn't work. Look at me on the internet. I have no shame. What song is playing right now? Why did Castlevania suddenly get quieter? What the fuck happened? What the hell's going on with this? Volume taking nosedive? Oh, it did. That's weird. Okay. Volume on the phone I use for this thing took a nosedive. All right. Right, it's annoying. I'm like, hello, I'm underpaid. Don't ask me to do more stuff. Yeah, exactly. Like I said, at the end of the day, my conscience is clear. I gave you work. Did I give you 110%? No. Did I give you 100%? As far as you're concerned, I did. As far as you're concerned, every day I go in, I gave you 100%. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Like quiet quitting, well, what they do now is they do quiet hiring or quiet promoting, where they just give you more tasks. Quiet firing, I guess, is when they just try and make it so aggravating you leave of your own accord. The thing is that they fire you without cause, and they have to give you unemployment. They don't want to do that, so yay. Yeah, remember, kids, don't over push yourself for a job that doesn't give a shit about you. I mean, I could kind of speak that a little bit. Like, my dad has had back problems basically his entire life because he fucked it up working at like at a convenience store or a grocery store or something. I mean, he's worked it back. He's done physio. He does a lot of sit-ups, and he works on it. But yeah, he suffered a back injury working at a fucking convenience store. Do not break your back for these companies. They would not do the same to you. So. Yes, please not put yourself in the EA for jobs. Yeah, exactly. Never, ever. No job is worth your life. Anyway. Millennials don't know when to shut their yap. Oh, wait, we read through. Actually, in all the meetings I've been in, it's the, yeah, you know what? It's not important. Whatever, but I'm just like, can the meeting end? I want to go eat. Like, if I say more than 5 minutes, more than 5 words in a meeting, I'd be shocked. It's like, yeah, uh-huh. You schedule this during where I normally take my lunch break. Go to hell. I want this meeting to be over so I can go eat. That, or you're just going to watch me eating on the webcam you're forcing me to have on in this meeting. That's that into a fucking... Everyone has to be on webcam. Why? I'm just staring like this the entire time. And I'm very much paying attention. And definitely not playing Balatro. Click, 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 click. Definitely not playing Balatro. Definitely not. You still don't even know why you were laid off from your last job. You still haven't been told if... Yeah, right. It's all fucking bullshit. You on for Bell South since she was 18, and when AT&T took over because she had no college degree, they fired her. Fucking assholes. You can stare down a hostile work environment until you annoy them all enough. They fire me on the spot and you collect unemployment when you leave without signing anything. Hell yes. That's the proper response. It's like, fuck you, you can't make me quit. I'm going to make you fire me. Also, I don't think I've worn this top since I did the new lighting. I also moved one of my key lights around as well. So that's why I used to have a shadow that was kind of cast over my face because the key light was kind of hitting the microphone. So now I moved the light a little bit more towards center. So now it's just kind of darkening one of my boobs instead, which that's fine. You remember in uni there were professors during COVID demanding we turn on webcams, and I was like, I'm an NB in a virtual room of 90% dudes, and I have like barely 2.2 megabits upload. It's not happening. Right, that too. That's the other thing. Everything's like, oh my god! Like, I get tech. Okay, I work in IT. I'm going to show a little bit of my cards here. I work in IT. That's why last night when they did the bit about always tip your IT department $100 at Christmas time so they don't rat you out, which is true, by the way. I'll get tickets like, my laptop performance is bad. I look at it. It's a brand new i5 with 16 gig of RAM. What's wrong? It's bad. Why? When do you experience performance loss? Big Excel spreadsheets or Teams meetings? Yeah, that is your fucking problem. Managers have unrealistic expectations of what their computers can do. And when they force everyone in a meeting to have their webcams on, you just... Like... Y'all remember a couple of months ago I was having graphics cards problems? One of them actually also came up when I was doing that... I was participating in Dumb Bitch Wednesdays with Trashley, Evidius, and Sutton. And, I mean, my computer was struggling to do that. And I have a computer built for that shit. Now imagine everyone's using a goddamn laptop with no dedicated GPU. Yeah, solution, no more Teams meetings. I know. If only. But yeah, just anyway, I gotta keep reading this, so we're gonna be here all night. I mean, we could bitch about capitalism forever. So we will. But anyway, don't expect any loyalty. Ooh, I like this one already. You're correct. Do not expect any loyalty. Do not ask me how I achieved this level of zen, but it is the deal. Like, I know other people, they leave the jobs and they worry about what they're going to do at their workplace or what's going to happen tomorrow. However, I think this happened because I watched Office Space too many times. I have achieved a level of zen that the minute I leave my office or the laptop lid goes closed and I'm working from home, the place just does not exist anymore. You know the music that plays at the end of Office Space when Ron basically finds out he's not screwed because the evidence got burned up in a fire? Like the really peppy mambo music? That basically plays every time I leave the office. I have achieved a level of zen where I do not have object permanence about my job. I don't know how I pulled this off. Like I said, I think I watched Office Space a lot. Maybe that's related. If I ever figure out for sure how to pull that off, I will let all of you know. Yeah, they never give us any reason to be loyal. Fuck them, exactly. I don't like I don't really like the place I work. At the same time, I'm up to 4 weeks paid vacation a year, and I'm pretty sure every other job in the area is infected with people with the same brain worms as my management. So I may as well just stick around and enjoy the 4 weeks paid vacation a year. And being fully vested in the retirement plan, so I have something vaguely resembling a hope of retirement when I'm. What year am I allowed to retire? I'm sorry, I have to consult with Ben Shapiro. Apparently, he thinks retiring at 67 is gay, or 65. He thinks it's like gay or something. So I'll have to consult with him to find out when I can retire. Anyway, don't expect any loyalty. 2187 if we're lucky. These people aren't looking for a career. They're looking for a bullet point on a social networking site. No, but keep going. They have about as much loyalty as a hooker at a frat party. I think what you're saying is that it's a competitive marketplace. I think that's what you're saying here. So, yes, actually. The next gig that comes along, they're out the door before their first company Christmas party. Well, based off what you're describing, I don't think they want to be around for the Christmas party. Exactly, gimmick puppet. But yeah, if something better comes along, they're gone, fuckface. They fully expect to be paid more for working less, and if you put them under too much pressure, they will simply quit and move back in with their rich baby boomer parents. See, the beauty of it is this was written like 1 year before the housing collapse, so they were all just living with their parents anyway. They're likely to ask for a promotion after 2 days, a corner office after 2 weeks, and a career break to go backpacking around South America after 2 months. There was this one summer I had a corner office, though, but only because they were renovating our areas. They stuck us another place that wasn't used, and it's the one time in my career, I was ever not just going to have an office, but a corner office. It was beautiful. And now I'm stuck in a cube like some schmuck. Well, they fully expect to be paid more for working less. No, we're not working less, we're working optimal. I always believe that when you're hiring, you should hire lazy people. You want to know why you should hire lazy people? Because the lazy person is going to find the most efficient way of doing whatever it is that needs doing. We will cut as many necessary and unnecessary corners as possible to get the job done. That's my story, and I'm sticking to it. Get ready for an expense report from hell. They may just be starting at the company in a lower level position, but they want they want a bittersweet so they can send oh, that's a BlackBerry. So they can send email and make mobile phone calls on the company's dime. Yoga classes, acupuncture, car service rides home if they work past 6 p.m. You haven't seen a entitlement until you get an expense report on your desk with multiple sushi lunches and bar tabs with explanations next to them that we talked about work. Okay, but there's no shortage of managers at my workplace that all knock off to a bar for a business meeting. So this is actually a self-report. Because believe me, management at my place does that, and there's not a millennial on, and there's no millennial managers at my work in my department. I mean, I put about 100 codes in our computer systems, so you technically never have to type more than 3 characters to write up instructions for all prescription. Yeah, exactly. We do things optimally, but not too optimally. Here's the thing, though. Rule number 1, find the fastest way to get the job done. Step 2, never communicate to anyone that you found a faster way to get the job done. Because the problem with increasing efficiency is you can't communicate that you increased efficiency. Because if they figure out what you did, you don't have value anymore. So rule number 1, find the laziest, most efficient way to do the job. Number 2, don't communicate that you did that. Work smarter, not harder, but don't tell them you're working smarter. You don't want to work your way out of a job. AI is doing a good enough a job with that already. You did one better. You work with people who don't understand your systems. They can't use it. Perfect. Perfecto. All right. Then, of course, there's the Outsource for America website. We already read that one. This generation is needy. Compliment them constantly. Okay, but before I even read this, my opinion is like, look, if I wanted applause, I'd join a circus. Just fucking pay me. I don't need an award. I don't need applause. Just fucking pay me. It's the Goodfellas bit. Fuck you, pay me. You wish you could clip that? That'd be great short form content. Well, do what you gotta do. Wait, what did I do that needed to be clipped? Let me know and I'll look it up. Anyway, millennials are praise junkies who crave approval, recognition, and validation for everything they do. Isn't everyone? They've spent their whole lives being told that they're special by enabling parents and teachers. Think of everything you say as a verbal pat on the back. Hug them. Don't actually hug them. Look into their eyes and tell them that they're valued. Send them a text message that says, "We love you, you're great." Set up an Attaboy Reynolds booth or hold a daily compliment shower in the conference room. Do whatever you have to do to keep their egos inflated. Okay, but I mean, that sounds nice. Oh, the lazy bit? Okay, I placed a marker. I'll clip it later. Expect about an hour's worth of real work a day. Okay, shut up. Shut up! Don't give away our secrets! Again, it's not my fault I'm efficient. If you want me to stretch this 1 hour day to an 8-hour day, I'll do it. But shut the fuck up. Don't tell people that we do this. Stop. Snitches get stitches. You want your employer to text me Michelle Obama saying I'm constantly raising the bar and doing it flawlessly every time? Perfect, gorillas. You can work 3 days a week and everything would be fine. I mean, look, I am very productive at my job. I am very productive. Very productive. Is this microphone on? Testing 1, 2, 3. I am very productive at the all 8.5 hours I spend in my office. Plus the half hour I spend getting ready in the morning. Plus the 20-minute drive there. Plus the 20-minute drive there. Plus the 10 minutes of recovering from coming home from work. So really, I'm giving you a solid 10 hours of work a day. Employees, hey, we have to treat their employees with basic respect. Yep. You have ADHD. When you focus, you'll get more done than 1 hour than most days. Right, like my problem is, okay, so let's say, like I'm basically a facilities department, but for computers. So I'll have thing A I want to work on. Then right, it's a slow day, so all I have is thing A. Then thing B will come in. And then I'll kind of juggle thing A and thing B. And then thing C will pop up out of nowhere. It's a quick thing, but now I've forgotten about A and B. I finished C, I went back to B, I forgot about A. And then my boss will come to me and bring thing D to me. And it's like, this needs to be worked on right now. Like, I finished thing D, and then I forgot about thing A and thing B, and then thing E came in. So I got like 2 things done? This is why I say when I leave, I have a clear conscience. I don't know what I worked on, but I know I did something. Too real? Yeah. Yeah. Too real, I know. Anyway. Expect about an hour's worth of real work a day. I mean, the same could be said of everyone else, but keep going. Millennials have the attention span of a squirrel. I mean, management's not helping with that, as I just stated, and require constant stimulation. They also don't like to feel as they're doing a job and are obsessed with work-life balance. Yes. Meaning they work about 10% of the time and spend the rest of the day whining on message boards. Again, shut up. Everything is more important than work to a millennial. Shut up. Forget about overtime and weekends. Yes, absolutely forget about overtime and weekends. Okay, but listen. Okay, so they say, does anyone want to work overtime to work on things? And here's the deal, right? My IT department, for better or for worse, was staffed entirely with millennials. Until we got this guy in. He's a good guy. He's a Gen Xer. He's a Navy veteran. I forget what he served on, but I mean, he's not a comrade, but he's got a good head on his shoulders. I have a few grievances, but overall, I like the guy. So he's got a very Navy work ethic. And he had no problems working overtime. Until he did it so much, HR was like, look, you can only work 2 hours overtime a week. So there is a cap on overtime. Okay, then. Good to know. Thank you very much for finding that out for the rest of us. I mean, he's a good guy, but he's very much one of these work will set you free types. But he's a good guy. He's a good guy. He means well, and I have a good chat with him every day. He's a good guy. Anyway. Forget about overtime and weekends. Yeah, because apparently overtime weekends doesn't actually exist. It's a bluff. It's a bluff designed to make you feel bad. There is no overtime. There is no weekends. Except sometimes there is overtime when they're perpetually understaffed and would prefer to pay everyone overtime than increase staffing. Then it does exist. But then it's not overtime. Then it's just the expectation of how long you're working. You know. They claim to be goal-oriented, but don't actually want to do any work. Shut up. They've never been taught how to cope with stress. Okay, that may be onto something. But that's, yeah. I'm reminded of an episode of Titus. Hey, remember that sitcom I referenced earlier? So the protagonist basically grew up in a very dysfunctional household. So he's seen and dealt with a lot. I mean, mothers who kept trying to kill his deadbeat dad, stuff like that. It's a sitcom, remember? So his theory was that because he's dealt with so much bullshit, he's pretty well adjusted. Whereas he shows off his normie friend in front of an overflowing toilet going, "There is no God!" You're like, yeah, we never learned how to cope with stress because men were told that it's that if you experience emotions, you're some kind of and women are just supposed to be catty or something. So this isn't a millennial problem. This is just a systemic issue we've never bothered to address, and we still continue to not address. I mean, we're working on it, but then they keep calling us gamer words again. They bitch about DEI or something. So this is still an ongoing problem. Try to organize your workload around their personal life. Set aside a few hours of every day for social networking, a couple more for therapy, another hour for apologizing to them about the fact they will have to do some work. Actually, yes, please do all of these things. This website's spitting. Oh, yes. Yes, this is a very good idea. I would love to work for this hypothetical company. I would love that. If only. Millennials don't give a shit about politics and only care about celebrities. Bro, this is during the Bush years. You can't even say that as a joke. We are as deep in the second term of the W administration. 9/11, the Afghanistan invasion, the Iraq invasion, John Ashcroft losing to a dead man, Joe Lieberman trying to run for president. The stairs really got that guy in the end, huh? Yeah, okay, keep going. This part doesn't land, but keep going here. That would actually rehab office culture, no kidding. They've been brought up in a culture of instant gratification where people become rich and famous for eating animal penises on reality TV or singing like a wounded animal in a TV singer contest. Okay, someone is very upset that Joe Rogan won't let him on his podcast. Someone is specifically pissed off at Joe Rogan. They claim to follow politics and point to being politically active by whining on their blog. Millennials don't vote. If they claim the need to come in late so they can vote, they are lying. The only thing they vote is the shitty singer competition on CNT. What was that song again? Fame or Shame? I mean, yes. True story. The millennials is a voting bloc now eclipse the boomers. There are now more There are now more eligible millennial voters than there are boomers. We are now a larger voting bloc than they are. Joe Biden, you'd take well to notice these things. It's not a fucking thing, right? Like, look, I get it. I don't want Trump in the White House either. I don't. Could a liberal explain to me what Joe Biden is going to do for me? You can't just say, well, he's not going to put you in cages, because he is putting people in cages. Trump started that, and he kept doing it. Like, give me something. Give me something you're going to do. Not something you won't do because that's what the other guy's going to do. You got to give me something. We'll codify road versus wait. That's a good one. No, seriously, what are you going to do? We're going to codify. Stop fucking lying to us. That's not what you're going to do. You never do it. You said you're going to. Obama said he was going to do it when he got elected and decided he wasn't going to do it. Joe Lieberman helped fuck up a bunch of things too. Jesus Christ. Anyway. Get used to hearing the word like a lot. Like all the time, and he was like, and she was like, and I'm totally like living in the Valley in 1986. Actually, no, you got to get used to hearing not like, literally. We will continuously use literally incorrectly. He has at least gotten the existing student loan forgiveness program to work like he was supposed to. Well, that's good. Honestly, Pivot worries when you hear talk like this. How are you not supporting Trump shitting on Biden? See, this is the interesting both sidesism thing. Because the idea is we shitting on Biden does not mean you support Trump. It does not. At the same time, it is incumbent upon people who wish to hold elected office to endear themselves to the electorate. It is not the other way around. It is not our job to vote for public servants and then hope they'll take pity on us later. That's not how this works. Unfortunately, Democrats are convinced that that's how this works, and because Trump is the nominee, that all they have to do is, well, we just don't have to be that guy. And then that's how the ratchet effect keeps moving things over to the right. Like how the Democrats are willing to allow a thing into the stopgap spending bill that embassies are not allowed to fly pride flags. Biden swears up and down he's going to work on it later, but he's not going to. You're a lifelong Dem and you can't support Biden's election because of Palestine? Yeah, that too. That too. If someone looks at the U.S. as... it's not even a complicity in the genocide. It's an active participant in the genocide of Palestinians. Like so many things that are happening under Democrat control. Yeah, if someone told you had to eat 1 or 2 spag pieces of shit, would you take the smaller one or the bigger one? Yeah. Look, all I'm saying is people are right to give Joe Biden shit and threaten to withhold their vote, or they're voting uncommitted, to scare the shit out of him. I mean, that's the thing, right? Like, you don't get anywhere in negotiating by saying, all right, well, if push comes to shove, I'm going to vote for the guy. No. You wait until the last fucking second. You promise nothing until the last fucking second. That's how you'll get anywhere with these. That's the only shot you got getting anywhere with these Democrats, is threatening until the last fucking second to not show up. That's the only way. Yeah, the fact that literally the entire House of Representatives agreed on a TikTok ban. Because they see TikTok as a threat. Not a threat from the Chinese. A threat because people are getting their information through, more direct, and it's not through, the kind of American exceptionalism that you'll get through a Facebook or a Twitter or whatever the fuck else. I feel like this would be even worse situation if Trump were in control, dancing with the Putinists. See, the thing now, here's the thing though, like, under no circumstances do I say vote for Trump. I'm not saying that. The one thing that gives the one thing that makes me not 100% concerned is that if, like, the Democrats, like, oh my God, this is an existential threat to democracy. Really? Because you don't seem like you're acting like it. If this is the last election of our lives, why are you running the most unpopular candidate in the history of the Democratic Party? If this is the almost end of democracy, why aren't you taking more steps to shore things up? Why are you acting like this is a layup? Why are you acting like this is a repeat of 2016? If things really are that dire, they're definitely not acting like it. But the Democrats have to come up with something better than Orange Man bad. You can't just run on Orange Man bad. People showed up in record-breaking droves to vote for Joe Biden. They did not show up in record-breaking droves because they liked Joe Biden. It was a repudiation of Trump. The problem is the Democrats took the wrong takeaway from that. They're like, oh my God, everyone thinks Biden is poggers. No, they just didn't like Trump. And the problem is, you got 4 years of just about fucking nothing going on, and we're complicit in a genocide. So whatever someone chooses to do with their vote, like I've been saying, that's between you, the ballot. That's between you, the ballot, and whatever deity you believe in. That's entirely up to you. Like, there's some people who are like, look, I don't like I don't like being complicit, but I'm willing to hold my nose. And there's some people who are like, no, they're genociders. I can't fucking support this. And that's entirely up to the individual. I will not be engaging in any vote shaming here on the Queen Pib Show. Not going to happen. Whatever people do, they do. But again, if it was up to me, and I was trying to get the Democrats to realize how royally fucked they are in case they give us things that we want, I would threaten to withhold my vote until the last second. This is the problem, right? I remember Rio got a phone call from some Hillary Clinton staffers during the 2016 campaign when Bernie was in a process of getting rat-fucked, but had been completely rat-fucked out of it, which we've moved beyond needing Bernie Sanders, but this is the point I'm trying to make anyway, is she was like, no, I actually like Bernie Sanders. I like his policies at the time. And then the staffer keeps asking and asking. They're like, well, if Hillary Clinton was the candidate, would you vote for her anyway? Yeah, I guess. All right, thank you. Click. That's all they wanted to hear. Oh, well, if she wins anyway, will you vote for her anyway? And after that, it didn't matter what the fuck she had to say. The UK is a similar boat. You're royally screwed. Yeah, I hear Labour isn't doing so hot over there. I hear what was it? Your boy Corbyn got rat fucked out by Stammer or something. Oy vey. Yeah, the demonstrating orange man bad is going as well as Mixer going purple side bad. Okay, what do you have? Yeah, pretty much. Like they got to do something. They got to do something. Like when Jon Stewart went back to the Daily Show and he was lobbing shots at both Biden and Trump, libs got pissed right the fuck off, and I was like, oh my God, John, please keep going. But I think libs bitched so much he had to rein it back in and only shit on Trump's parade. But it's like, no, there are a lot of very legitimate complaints we made about the Democratic Party and Joe Biden. I mean, again, I just make general directions towards the general gesticulations towards the Middle East for starters. And there's the other thing, too. The problem is, and this is, yeah, don't stop, John. Yeah, please don't stop. Libs will never admit this, but the big reason why they want anyone who's bitching about Palestine to still show up and vote anyway, because if Trump gets back into office, then suddenly a bunch of libs have to start giving a shit about politics beyond showing up every 4 years. Or 2 if they're on the ball. Because then they may have to actually do some organizing. Then they may have to learn about some things. Then they may have to actually do some work. It's the old Family Guy bit. I'm not going to call the hospital because you won't learn anything if I do. So. Just look up Project 2025. You still vote Republican after reading that? Well, no, of course not. I'm not encouraging anyone to vote Republican. No, absolutely not. See, there's this weird thing, too, that people are like, we need to bring in mandatory voting. I'm like, actually, that would violate the First Amendment. Unless you provide an option at the voting booth that people can go in there and vote present or something. So, like I said, I don't want to see the Republicans in the office either. The problem is the Democrats have used that threat to decide they don't have to do much, if anything, at all. Like, if I tell you right now, if a traditional neoconservative won the nomination, or just anyone who's not Trump, Joe Biden would have zero shot. He's only got a shot because it's Trump. Republicans stand for greed, corruption, bigotry, and more. Democrats pretend to feel guilty about. Yeah, exactly. I mean, the Democrats, the joke is the Democrats are just nicer Republicans. Pretty much. You think after 2016, running an orange man bad is a good strategy? See, the problem is it didn't work in 2016. There's literally the option of literally anyone else now. Yeah, but we can't just vote for RFK Jr. He didn't make Aaron Rodgers his running mate. Now I don't want the man anywhere near the White House. Not that I wanted him anywhere near the White House before. But now we can't have Aaron Rodgers as a batshit crazy vice president. I don't know. I can't remember who RFK Jr. picked. I think it was just someone who had a lot of money because he'll need it to finance his fucking campaign. They already had Project 2025 during the Bush years, the Project for New American Century. Right, that too. So. You're saying 4 years of the Cheetos made people not want to vote for him. Right. I mean, again, 2020 happened, so. Like I said, people are going to do what they want to do. If it was up to me, I would tell Joe Biden nothing's fucking guaranteed until you give us these fucking concessions. I want the funding to Israel stopped. I want you to codify Roe v. Wade. I want you to protect trans kids. So you're thinking about making inclinations in any of these directions, we have nothing to discuss. That's my story and I'm sticking to it. So you rectify these 3 things and several more, or have any plans for those, we have nothing to discuss. Anyway. Prepare for the mentality of I should be a millionaire millennial. That would be nice. That would be nice. You knew you missed John for years wanting him back, but didn't really realize how much I liked the Colbert bit they continued? Yeah. This generation loves watching TV shows about rich people their age. They believe that because a few people got rich launching social networking sites that nobody cares about a few months later, that they're on the same track. Every millennial believes it's their divine right to be a millionaire by 30. As an older manager, you stand in the way of this. However, as a bonus, many millennials aren't averse to sleeping their way to the top. However, see the next point as a warning. Be extremely careful when sleeping with millennials. Go on. These digerati believe that everything needs to be recorded, blogged about, and posted online. Well, everyone believes that now. Only bang your employees in a hotel and make them leave their camera phones and other electronics in the car. Set an iFind alert that watches their blogs, see if they start trying to become a superstar by writing saucy posts about your trysts. You can break it off before your wife reads about it. Yeah, Vince McMahon learned that one the hard way. Millennials are terrified of terrorism yet seem fine with texting while driving. Use this to your advantage. Again, this is no longer a millennial thing. This is multi-cross generational at this point. This is no longer a millennial thing. I see more boomers. I see more Gen X's texting while driving than anything else. All right. Okay, go back. Yeah, why are you cheating on your wife? Yeah. Why were you doing that? Oh, because you're a lecherous manager. That's why. All right, let's see this Gen X versus Gen Y thing. Okay, this section's a lot shorter. And this trip to the internet cafe has gone over by half an hour, but that's because we spent a non-zero amount of time pointing out that actually Joe Biden also sucks. Joe Biden also sucks. Kamala Harris also sucks. Chuck what's-his-name sucks. Nancy Pelosi sucks. Whoever replaces Nancy Pelosi sucks. They all suck. They're all out of touch. Hey, remember that time when a bunch of people were screaming at Nancy Pelosi over the Israel thing and she accused them all of being Russian plants? And I'm pissed off because where's my check? Where's my check for the Russians for being on this, anti-genocide thing? Where's my fucking check at? Somebody get Putin on the phone. I'm missing a check here. Anyway. Gen X versus Gen Y. Generational warfare. Being Gen X, you probably have a lot of animosity towards Gen Y. I mean, these people never had to deal with the full frontal assault on sensibilities that was the 80s, nor did they come of age in the early 90s. They never had to wear plaid. Gen X was born in the drug-addled mess of the 60s and 70s. One generation was taught to expect the world to shit on them. The other generation was taught to expect the world to be handed to them. Lock and load. The lines for generational warfare have been drawn. Hey, Edge Human, welcome on in. Studies have shown that the most of the intergenerational conflict in the office isn't between the baby boomers and the millennials. It's between the Gen Xers and the millennials. So why are Gen Xers so mistrustful of millennials? Put simply, in the battle of the generations, Gen Xers know all too well that they don't have the demographics on their side. Sandwiched between 80 million baby boomers and their 80 million millennial cyber kids, this disaffected group of 30 and 40-something cynics and stoners fear that they're going to be squeezed out and left behind as an army of optimistic and idealistic young upstarts sweeps through the workplace. They were the first generation who knew that they'd be poorer than their parents. They were the latchkey kids, the children of divorce who came home after school to empty houses and TV dinners. We mentioned this earlier, didn't we? Thrown into the worst job market in decades, they create an industry out of thin air only for it to explode back in their faces with the dot-com bust. Now, after years of waiting patiently in the wings for their shot at the title, the disenfranchised, nihilistic Gen Xers are in danger of becoming a leapfrog generation. They've spent their entire careers playing by the rules of their baby boomers, but now suddenly the millennials are being allowed to make up their own rules. They're angry, bitter, and resentful, and starting to actually like 80s music as they look for the last sane moment they ever knew. See, I like that we've kind of reached a part as a society where we figured out that it's not intergenerational thing. It's just capitalism continuing to rat fuck people as hard as they can. And the thing is like, again, I don't have, on a long enough timeline, I don't have to sit down and educate everyone on why capitalism is fucked. Capitalism will do a good enough job of that by itself. There's this line in the Contagion movie that's asking, what if someone weaponized bird flu? And then what's his name? Lawrence Fishburne's character goes, they don't have to do that. The birds are doing that. It's like, on a long enough timeline, I'll have to explain to people why capitalism sucks. Capitalism will do a good enough job of that by itself. It's completely unsustainable. Capitalism is one big fucking pyramid scheme. We learned about those last night. It was a very lovely diagram. It definitely wasn't a pyramid, except it was a pyramid. Morgan Freeman, no, it's Lawrence Fishburne. Fucked over after 20 plus years at your last job. Now your boss almost 15 years younger than you are. Yeah. Way she goes. I think that's the whole website, I do believe. I think that was it. Can I get to the home page, or is that just it? Okay, no, that is the homepage. All right. All right, we've been in the internet cafe for 90 minutes. I think it's time to duck out of there. Get me off the damn internet. I've been on the internet far too long. I gotta go get a bite to eat. All right. Or a bed. Let's go save the game so we'll get his health back. Then we'll find other... Actually, where's the next job? Next job is dealing with Mr. Penis again. Oh, God. All right, let's go over to Burger Shot. Then we'll go check out Mr. Politician with the Penis. Yeah, we've peered into the abyss long enough. We certainly have. I mean, the fact that generations hate each other, but it all makes sense. It's just propaganda made by capitalism to make everyone against each other. Yeah, that's exactly it. Convince everyone it's a generational problem and not just, people at the top trying to rat fuck everyone at the bottom. We just finished watching the Survivor season that was Gen Xers versus Millennials. And my God, were they trying really hard to meme that into existence. Like, oh my God, these Millennials are so... No, they're just younger. They're going to go further on the show because they're not old. Because older people don't do as good on Survivor. That's just how it works. You're confusing with the other pandemic film? Yeah. Oh, that makes sense. That makes sense. Then yeah, like I said, and I'll stand firm behind us. Yeah, Joe Biden sucks. Ah, damn it, Jim. I'm on a what? What?
Hello there, James. How you doing?
Getting through it, brother. Just about. Listen, that guy we stole those Angels of Death bikes for, he's got a whole shopping list of bikes he wants. You interested in procuring them for him?
No.
As long as it ain't gonna get us in the shit with any more dirty cops.
Them cops ain't around no more. Get Angus on the wire when you're ready to roll. He's got the details. So long, brother.
I think I'm good, thanks. But yeah, Joe Biden also sucks. As do most of the Democrats. They do suck. And the other thing, too, and this is a thought exercise, is if we consistently have to vote for the Democrats or else democracy is doomed, and that's probably true, then it is already doomed. Then it's already a de facto one-party state. Then it's already that way. I mean, believe me, I've read no shortage of stories about how Republicans are trying to run with the, being pro-democracy is partisan. Believe me, I've seen those things. And again, if the only answer is that we must consistently vote for this one party, then Can you see that we're already in the shit? If we have no choice but to vote for him, then we have just that, no choice. So, like I know there are some people who are like, don't vote for him. I'm not going that far. I'm saying, look, the decision's up to you. I'm not sitting here and saying people shouldn't vote for the guy. I'm saying the decision's entirely up to you. It's not for me to make. That's my story. I'm sticking to it. I'm not sitting here and saying if someone's committed to voting for Joe Biden, I'm not talking you out of it. I do, however, we should give him a little bit more shit. That's all. And I'm not going to turn the radio back on. We're near penis guy anyway. He better have some pants on by the time we get there. He better have his fucking pants on. I do not want to look at that man's ding-dong again. I know some people like, I love looking at ding-dongs. There's nothing remarkable about this guy's ding-dong. I also love this raining in-game while I'm on a motorcycle. That's going to be great. Off route.
Ah, Mr. Stubbs is expecting you.
Hey, how you doing, man?
Oh, yes, sir. Hello, sir. I'm fine.
Good. Hey, let me ask you something. Do you really enjoy life?
I don't really know what you mean, sir.
I mean, just serving all these rich morons, you know, smelling money and all that stuff, you know. Does that make you happy?
Yes, sir, something like that. And tell me, sir, are you happy? I mean, has giving the man the finger really satisfied some inner urge within you, sir?
Yes.
Well, I think what I've learned is that there's always a man, dude. He just wears a different uniform.
As you say, sir. Mr. Stubbs is in the steam room, right this way.
Damn, John. He better have some... Oh, God, he better not be naked again.
How you doing, sport?
I swear to fucking God if you're naked again.
I'm fully clothed in a steam room with a murdering politician. Well, my whole life falls to shit all
I'm
around
concerned.
me. Fuck it, I'm all right. Miss your uncle?
Oh, I've doubled up on the therapy.
Change your therapist.
Oh, but I've been seeing Dr. White since I was 7. Man's a genius.
Okay, what can I do for you, man? I'm not really dressed for this, and you said it was urgent.
Yes, well, there's been a clerical error down in the deepest recesses of the Civic Citadel. A group of outstanding civilians, voters, have mistakenly been taken into LCPD custody.
Okay.
Well, isn't there something you could do about that yourself, man? Pull some strings or something?
No, I'm afraid not, sport. Way too far down the line for that. Too much red tape, yada, yada, yada. No, all you need to know is that these gentlemen are in a prison transport bus, and you, my friend, need to liberate them.
Okay.
Sure.
I can do that.
The bus is at the Leftwood police station. Get them out of there, and we will make it worth your while.
Okay.
I'll just bet.
I got it.
Don't sweat it, Klebitz.
Fuck off. Keep that towel on, mister. The fact that both sides are sucking... Yeah. They're very both vocal about how much they love the church. Can we just start taxing religion seriously, please? Like, okay. Just tax religion. I'm not great with the genocide. You tax religion, we'll talk. Because that'll fix everything else. Why is he saying sport like Gatsby? Because he's some East Coast fucking weird-ass coastal elite politician or some bullshit like that. I'm just glad he had his fucking shower on. Hey, don't know anymore. Welcome on, and how you doing? It's kind of a feel-good cult, honestly. It is a cult. I'm trying to remember what the stand-up philosopher Mark Maron said. It was something along the lines that if you seriously believe that there's a man up there who's watching everything and will bring us all up to heaven someday, isn't that like mental illness? I don't know. I mean, in terms of setting policy, yes. Like, I don't mind religion. I mind when religion starts fucking with people's lives. Then I mind. I don't care if people believe what they want to believe, but your ability to believe what you believe hamstrings what you can do. It does not hamstring what I get to do. And of course, that's the fundamental problem because we've let Christianity get too fucking big. Can we bring the Romans back? Where are the lions at? Those people used to feed Christians to the lions all the time. Can we bring that back sometime? Just throw a couple in there. I mean, we've already got the leopards eating faces party. Why don't we just do that? We should do that. So I'm looking for a prison bus, huh? Do I want a different vehicle than this? What's going down here? So we're on the Alderney side here.
Those coveralls chafing you? Well, you must be used to wearing Perseo suits and shit.
Look, it was a victimless crime. My taxes pay your salary.
Oh.
Long way from the exchange now, aren't you? You yuppie pricks. Still think you're better than guys like me, huh?
Yes.
You should be put down. I saw what you did to that orderly.
Who's that? Oh, Jesus.
The man's organs ain't meant to look like that. Come on.
Oh, dear. We're freeing bankers and Hannibal Lecter. Take control of the prison transport bus.
People in here, sir. Please stand back.
All right. Where's the bus coming out? Because it's like, should I intercept the bus after it tries to leave, or should I go in there? I don't see the bus moving. I wonder if I am going to have to go in there. Yeah, if the bus isn't moving and we have to get on the bus, as it were. Sorry, sir, you're going to have to file a report about this. Sorry, guys, I got to do what I got to do, and you got to do what you got to do. So is that going to motivate that bus? Can I get through here, please? Can I? Thank you. I just want to get through this chest-high wall. That's all I want. Uh-oh. It's like, how many cops do I got to wait through to get to this damn bus? All right, let's see here. Give me... Oh, God. Oh, God. That's a lot of cops. Okay, I think we're good. I think we're doing better now. Okay, that's an improvement. Wow, when the Liberty City Police Department sends its people, it's not sending their best. Literally, all just walked right in the line of fire. I didn't have to do anything. Yeah, exactly. I'm sorry. Was a lot of cops. You're right. I'm sorry. I know I made a big stink last week about making sure I was using the proper tense. I'm sorry. I will correct this. No, I don't want to lose all of my... Actually, one thing I should do. Does entering a cop car give me body armor? Like, I know it gives you a shotgun, but does it... Okay, it must only be if I enter the riot van. All right. Well, let's use this cop car as a chest-high wall here. All right. There's still a couple of units out here. Now, where are they at? Get your gun out here. Sir, please try to remain dead. Help is on the way.
You better hope you kill me.
A police department saying their best is an oxymoron. I mean, yes. All right, you're wasting my fucking time here, bro. There's no kill like overkill, baby. As long as the explosion doesn't reach the prison bus. Oh, no, you're not. Sir? You're not doing shit, pal. All right, grab their guns. Let's get out of here. Amazing how no backup has arrived yet. Again, we're going to make sure we grab all their guns because, you know, ammo ain't free. I mean, it is now. It doesn't give you body armor, but it does give you a 2004 Chevy Impala. That is true, yes. The good old Pimpala.
Whoa! You're the best tasting thing I've had since I got locked up.
That's intense.
Oh dear.
All right, since we've all eaten, we've got a new destination, people.
All right, let's go. All right, lose the cops. I'll see what I can do. And okay, I gotta run a chopper. Shit. Press A for B for an inside view. Okay. All right, off we go. All right, standard 3-star wanted level drill. Let's rock. All right, let's go. I gotta run the cops with a 3-star wanted level and a bus. This will be interesting. I don't know. I got into a riot van and lost them, so let's see. I got a shot. Just don't flip the fucking thing. Okay, careful. We gotta get out of Jersey. Too many fucking sharp turns in Jersey. All right, let's try going this way. Oh, this could work. Oh. Nope, maybe not, maybe not. The cops aren't gonna catch us. Shut the fuck up. I just gotta find a way to get us back across the river. We'll lose them in Algonquin. Get out of my goddamn way, copper. All right, well, that's him out of the damn way. There's no unit immediately behind us here. Problem is, if we make for the bridge, they're gonna spot us. But we're gonna have to take that risk anyway.
Can we go bowling on this game?
I don't think bowling's an option. MSK ain't thinking of 300 biddies. All right, I gotta get on the bridge, which means I gotta loop around here. Excuse me, coming through here. The crowd is very excited. Let's see. We gotta loop around here. Come on, come on. Don't flip it, don't flip it. All right, we're gonna have to run this roadblock here. As you can see, they're very jazzed about this, and they should be. Fuck Noose! All right. Now we're in Algonquin. Now it's all 9-degree turns. I can work with this. We just got to lose that chopper. Okay, we're going to have to take a right here. I'm working on it. I got to find a straightaway. This will work for now until we reach the construction site. Then I'm going to have to regroup and come up with a new plan. Also, this earbud, if you could play ball for another 40 minutes, that'd be great. Yeah, please only eat the fucking, only eat the guards you already knocked down and ate. Do not eat anyone else. Actually, is the construction zone on this street? I can't tell. We gotta lose that noose unit, though. Okay, no, the construction zone is in front of us. Gonna have to make a turn. All right. Shit. Never mind, I guess we're going right through it. All right. I'm usually okay at sometimes getting through here. Sometimes. All right. Almost. Sorry, my bad. Uh-oh. 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 Oh, uh-oh. I think I fucked it. Officer, would you be so kind as to give me a push? Okay, this isn't helping. This isn't helping. That didn't work. Okay, note to self, don't cut through the construction zone if you can help it. All right, please tell me to let me try that again once we've gotten possession of the bus. Please? Pretty please? Okay, not quite, but close enough. All right. All right, give me some music to whack the cops to, I suppose.
Sir, it's for your own safety.
Sorry, officer. Nice badge, nice badge. All right, who else we got here? Take cover for a second, why don't you? Okay. Hey, I played Grand Theft Auto Online. You guys are fucked. I don't even have to take cover. Just wait for them to run up. Like this. And this. All right, come on, this week. Could this thing get a little bit more accurate, please? Maybe if I fired it slower. Come on, this week. There we go. Perfect music, I know. Let's make sure there aren't any guns up here I could use. All right. Grab the hardware, let's go. Thank you, thank you. Maybe I'll switch to the Glock just because I don't want to piss away all my machine gun ammo. Let's switch to the Glock for just a second here. Ooh, someone's cop car is already fucked up. Sirs. Sirs, your weapon's making a lot of noise. Maybe if I just bum rush the bus. If I keep doing this, he's not going to want to get up. So if I just do that, just keep him pinned down. There we go. Beautiful.
Whoa! You're the best tasting thing I've had since I got locked up.
That's intense. All right, since we've all eaten, we've got a new destination, people.
Hello, Rich. Welcome on in. All right. Let's try this again. All right. Now that we're out of the lot a little faster, maybe this will help. Oh no, that cop just said if you don't stop, I'll be very mad. Oh no, I wouldn't want the police to be mad at me. Wow, that's a lot of cops. That's a lot of cops. We should go. There you go. There you go. Beauty. Okay, so there are noose units positioned here. That's interesting. I wonder if I just drove around Albany so long that some of these people despawned. All that are ranch because it's full of... Yeah. I don't know. I think I'd rather be at a ranch full of actual pigs than cops. Oh my god, I think we're about to actually lose them. Again, I'm trying to slowly transition people away from calling cops pigs. Ah, damn it, we overshot. Yeah, I would prefer that we just call cops cops. Police are bad enough on their own terms. We don't have to denigrate pigs by making the comparison. Alright, well, we almost had the cops loss. Now, I could take that unit out, but shooting at him could give me a 4th star, and I don't want that right now. Oop, okay. Alright, we're losing that cop. Just make sure there's another... God damn it, there's another construction zone in front of us. I have to make a left in a minute here. I gotta make sure I actually make... Oh. Uh-oh. There's roadblocks over there. Uh-oh. Okay, you better take a left up here, and you better actually make it this time. Oh, shit, we made it. Oh. Wow, they just gave up? Okay. Okay. Okay.
So, what are you folks in for?
For these fellas, it's white-collar shenanigans, caught with their hand in the cookie jar. My greed was of a more corporeal nature.
I'm gonna take that as meaning you were into some sick shit. Let's not discuss it.
As you wish, dear boy.
I'm guessing it wasn't you I got paid to bail out anyways.
I doubt those who remember me think it a great idea that I am about to be roaming free again.
Okie dokie then.
An agree to disagree moment. You're a sick fuck. Do not tell me anything about what you've been doing. Yeah, I assume we were brought in to let the Wall Street yuppies out, not Hannibal fucking Lecter. We're just gonna ignore the elephant in the room. I'm just gonna do that. Yeah, what the Hannibal Lecter is this? It's a good question, Dave. An individual, I do not have an answer for you. Doesn't this prison bus have like a tracker in it or something? Or is it 2008? We haven't thought to do that yet. Maybe that's what it is. Because otherwise, they're like, why do they just give up on this prison bus? The one that's causing driving infractions in the tunnel to Albany. Well, we're almost there. Out of my damn way! Come on! Come on! Hey, I'm driving over here! Typical fucking Hummer driver. Well, maybe start shooting my gun. Come on, this week. Come on. Come on. I don't care if the light is red. We're going. I'm honking. Beep, beep. I'm a bus driver over here. If we're in Albany, we get some steamed hams. Yes. I'm trying to remember if it's a Utica or an Albany expression. I can't remember. That means it's been too long. Yeah, you're right. Yeah, it is an Albany expression. It's not a Utica expression. Yeah, because Chalmers was from Utica. Yeah, just like Holmes, 3 lights of recommendations, not rules exactly. I mean, what are laws anyway? As we all know, the law is the arbiter of all morality, after all. Last I checked, all cops were opposed to having any kind of traffic tracking in any vehicles they might use. Makes sense. Exactly. Hail the bus driver. As I'm told in Fortnite, you're supposed to thank the bus driver, I guess. So, thank you, bus driver. I don't play Fortnite. I never will. I think there was this weird one-off Twitch stream where it's like, could you play Fortnite with us? And I'm like, no. I already played SOCOM back in the day. Why the piss would I need to play Fortnite? Yes, press B to thank you, driver. Now, Mr. Hannibal, sir, I'm letting you out of here under the assumption that you will mend your ways and not eat people anymore. Or maybe you'll just eat bad people. I don't know. Out of my damn way. I'm driving a bus. I don't have to give a fuck. We don't have to care about these damn things. Beep, beep, motherfucker. Didn't know Fortnite of bus drivers gets his pro public transportation. Apparently you parachute in from a giant flying bus, if I have my understanding of Fortnite correctly. I think. Is this the DLC? Yes, it is, Frank Drescher. This is the Lost and Damned. Hannibal eats the rude, so I don't know what this other guy's... Yeah. He was eating a rude guy. So there is that. I think we found the joint. Alright. Just don't crash into that highly flammable tank.
Thank you, sir. My fellow prisoners and I are most grateful. We've got a boat to catch. Oh, I do like to be beside the seaside.
What just drove in the damn water?
Oh, I do like to be beside the sea. Oh, I do like to walk along the from where the brass band plays tiddly bum 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 bum.
Bon voyage.
I'll leave a marker to go back later and look at what the fuck flew in the goddamn water. Can I see anything from here? Like, what happened? And I gotta call that dick.
Your friends are out to sea, Mr. Stubbs. Good luck to them. I think they'll need it.
Oh, don't you worry, those boys don't need luck. You should have seen them in '73. Believe me, a short recession and a trip to Panama isn't going to finish those boys off. All traders by blood. Great genes.
I was thinking the problem might lie with one of the other passengers on their little cruise.
Oh.
Later on, Mr. Congressman.
Oop. Oh yeah, did the Cannonball get on the same boat as the bankers? I think some of these problems might just take care of themselves. I'm trying to see if like a car drove in here, but if it did, it must have already sank. Billy's texting me. What the piss does he want? We need your input in a discussion, John. Come to the house. Oh, Christ. Can I get a... Okay, how far away is that? Can I just get, like, a cab? I don't even have my bike. I can't even remember who the fuck I'm supposed to call to have them bring me my bike. Who the fuck do I call to even get the fucking thing? Maybe Jim? Eating, hangout, pool, show, strip club, call, no. Maybe Terry? Eating, hanging out, pool, show, strip club, call. Who's got my fucking bike? It ain't gonna be, it sure as shit ain't gonna be Billy. Brian? Maybe Brian?
This Tinkle cell phone.
God damn it. Who the fuck do I call to have them deliver my goddamn bike? Like, I tried Jim. It wasn't Jim. Hangout, pool, show, strip club, call. Maybe it is Angus. No, it can't be Angus. He's offering me a job. It's not Brian. He's not answering. Goddamn infernal phones! Alright, where's a fucking car I can steal? This is the problem with any job sending me to a fucking industrial park. It's forever to get me the hell back out of there. Alright, we're almost there. Maybe I can steal an 18-wheeler or something. I just want to squeeze in one more job. Hey, you! Yeah, you. Excuse me, I need this.
Your property just found a new owner.
Thank you. I'll take this day class A, this vapid speed van. Oh, god damn it. Oh, fuck. Sir, I have a gun. I have a gun. I have a gun. Yeah, that's what I thought. It's America. You're supposed to assume everyone's got a gun. What are you doing fuck with me? Just assume I've got a gun and go away. Alright. Let's see what this one... What?
Clemens? Clemens, you there?
I'm here. What can I do you for, Congressman?
Oh, listen, Clemens. The taxpayer is picking up the bill for this call, so I'm going to make it brief. The amount of help I need from a man with your skills has tripled in volume, and that's a conservative estimate. If you're interested in helping me out with this, you can call me, and I'll tell you what I need. The pay will be more than adequate.
Once you go down the dark path, it just keeps going, don't it, Stubbs? I'll call if I feel the need to keep you in the lifestyle to which you're accustomed.
Ah. I feel like I'm talking with Mr. Fish Odor, you know? Like, it's literally Mr. Fish Odor. Except he's gotten his dick out just as often as Mr. Fish Odor probably does. Hey, Maddie, how you doing? Welcome on in. I think we can squeeze... Now, is it call him and get a job, or is he showing up as a mission? Okay. It's call him and get a job. All right. And we'll be live for about another half hour or so, but our next scheduled broadcast will be Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific. We're going to do a little bit more casino night. We'll do some botro and maybe some pocket card jockey. You come on in, we'll have a good time. And then on Sunday night, we'll play more of this. All right, come on, Billy. Let's do this thing here. Come on. Again, if I just wish I knew who the fuck I'm supposed to call to have them deliver my fucking bike. I mean, I guess if I'm being honest, I'd rather be driving this than my bike after all. Because my bike would have been faster to get to than this. This thing for the non-apina, whatever this is. Alright, let's do this. Sorry, my bad. This shit's cursed.
I just don't see how we have a choice, man.
I have a choice. I'm free. I'm not a slave. I have a choice. Jim, I love you, man, but since you've hit middle age, you really lost something.
Yeah, and since you've fucking been strung out on this shit, you've lost something. Your fucking mind.
Easy, Jim. Look who the fuck you're speaking to, huh? Hey.
What's up?
I'm just trying to explain to our friend here that possession is 9/10 of the law. We should make the Slopes pay us back.
Billy, I got Chad on the phone. Pay us back for what?
Look, we have a business opportunity here, Johnny. I think a guy like you should be pleased.
Yeah, but Jim says there's some problem.
There is. That H we stole. It belonged to the Chinese. The deadbeats told them we got it and they want it back.
So? Fuck them.
Finally.
Billy,
Chad's on the phone about the meeting.
Look, normally I'd be down for that, but these aren't the type of dudes you just say fuck them to. There's some heavily armed, pissed off motherfuckers who killed a couple of angels when they found out this shit was gone. Now I'm thinking maybe we could strike up a deal with them.
Okay.
Okay. Yeah, why don't you just suck them off while you're at it? And tell Chad I'm sober as can be over here!
That's what I told him. I just think that given this war we're back into with the Angels of Death, and given the fact that one or possibly two government agencies are looking into our shit, that offloading the heroin would be a good idea, all right? And looking for a fight is the wrong thing to do right now, given the fact that we can't even stop fighting amongst ourselves.
Yeah, you're right. We should probably all get in a circle, hold hands, pray, sing kumbaya.
Kumbaya.
Yeah,
Shut
whatever.
the fuck up.
This ain't no joking matter, Billy. We'll either end up dead in the ground or back in the lockup with you.
I ain't going back there. I'd rather be dead.
Damn straight.
Well, you don't have to do either, man. I just think that getting rid of that stuff now is the right thing to do.
Yeah?
Okay.
Oh, this is gonna go sideways in about a million different ways. Go to the meet with Billy. Alright. 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 I gotta do this bullshit again. Hey, stop spinning me around! Slow down so I can get my health back. Okay.
I'm surprised Billy agreed to this. It's the first smart move he's made since getting out of rehab. Yeah, maybe he's starting to calm down.
I doubt it.
He stuck too much of that brown into his arm then.
Yeah, I don't think Billy's calmed down at all, but go off, boss. Also, I'm pretty sure he heard you say that. Just guessing here.
How'd you find out that H belonged to the Triads?
They
got word out all over town. Brought it into Liberty on a ship called the Platypus a few weeks back. Shit, Jim. You're just a font of information, aren't you?
Keep trying. You'll get this.
You forgot your place, soldier. Stay behind the ride, Captain.
I am behind the ride, Captain. What the hell are you doing?
Up to the slopes, it don't feel right.
Well, Billy says we're doing it, so get doing it.
I'm not the one with an authority problem, Johnny.
Again, when the Lost MC sends its people, it's not sending its best. Alright, I'm caught back up.
You ever had a girlfriend, Brian?
I gotta waste my time with that crap. I got the brothers. All the whole I need at the house, man. Yeah.
Ooh.
You're right, man. Guy like you shouldn't waste his time with all that shit.
Yeah, this path thing is a little off. Just a smidge, just a little bitty bit. This is definitely a Rockstar Engine game.
Cops are poking around, Bill. We should chill out.
You haven't been talking, have you? Don't forget what happened when Horse sang his little thing.
I'd never talk to a pig, but there's a lesson to be learned, all right.
Hey, could you not call them pigs either, please? And thank you, Johnny. Please? We're trying to get away from that. The pigs did nothing to deserve to be compared to police officers. Trying to drive over the... Yeah, no kidding. That was a very good story building, him trying to drive over that fucking sedan. Are we honestly about to stop for a stoplight? Okay, good. I was like, are we about to do that? Seriously?
Johnny, you're wasting away, man. I think it's all the worrying you do. Why don't you hit the weights later?
You're not as big as those days when you hit the roids either, William.
My arms might not.
He's waving his finger.
There's other parts that are a lot bigger now that I'm off the drugs. Just ask Ashley.
Shut the fuck up.
Hey, Bill, you think you're so tough? How about we light a fucking fire? Come on.
All right, let's go. Give me some music here, thingy. All right, let's race them. We got this. It's piss raining, but we got this. Oh, this is a good song for this. This is a very good song. My bike is faster than all of yours, lol. It's not even close. Careful, careful. Careful, okay. We almost there? We are not almost there. Quite a distance remaining. We got quite a lead on him, though. Please. Okay, I was like, please nobody pull in front of me. Hey, we're outside Al Dente's. It symbolizes the struggle with the angels of death. That's what it is, Mole. Exactly. Why are we meeting them at Al Dente's?
All right, Jim, Johnny. Since you two were both so vocal in your support of this deal, you two are going to be the ones to hand over the Brown to the Slopes.
What are you and your boy here going to be doing?
We are going to watch.
Also, I assume he's saying
I just don't trust those little yellow bastards.
Well, that confirms it.
Good luck.
Hey, they don't need luck. We're looking out for them.
This better be cool, man.
I mean, if I wasn't sure the thing you was saying was racist before, I'm pretty sure it is now.
So, Johnny, this is, okay.
Hi.
You gonna be cool and do this thing?
So let me get this straight. You are here to sell us back our heroin. The heroin my cousin sweated over in order to bring to this country only to have it stolen.
Look, man, we can do business or go to war. It's your call.
In this country, they seem to be the same thing, you stupid pieces of shit! Fuck you!
Well, that worked out pretty well.
We're gonna have to fight our way out of here.
Okay. Do we want to have some music playing during this or no? Okay, well, let's... Well, should I try to get that H back or are we good? Are we square? Because I don't know if we're going to be able to get that back. I'm a little bit worried that retrieving that heroin might be a logistical impossibility. Alright. Gotta take up more of these guys. Careful. Now, hang on, I'm running out of machine gun ammo here, sir. You're gonna have to give me a second. Okay, no, you can't use the shotgun out here. A shotgun's a situational weapon. What weapon does he have? What gun did I just pick up? The sawed-off. Oh, fuck me. God damn it, I like that shotgun I had. Who dropped the fucking sawed-off? Alright, I'll take these guys out. I'll be there in a minute. I have to decide what weapons I want. What did this guy have? Oh, I'll take that. He had the machine pistol. Yeah, I'll take that. That's the modified Czech 75. Alright, so I guess we go this way? Is this where we're going? We must be. Because there's people just magically manifesting in front of us. Okay. I'm so glad someone dropped that machine pistol just there. Yeah, we didn't pay for what we stole. Yeah. Yeah, they didn't pay for what we stole. What the hell? Come on. What about the free market economy? It's not my fault you're buying back your own shit. Assholes. Well. Okay, well, sir. Please get down and stay down. Thank you. You as well, good sirs. Perhaps we can resolve this amicably over a game of Balatro. We could trade notes. You could trade all of our notes about Balatro. Hey, Trinidad, welcome on and how you doing? Alright. Could somebody just kill somebody here? I don't give a shit who it is. This is taking fucking forever. Okay, let's just free aim it. You. Bye. Where's the guy behind this pillar? Bye. Where's the next guy? You. Sit down, please. You. Bye. Anybody else? We want to flank and stank this guy or what? Bye. Sir? Yes, we should get out of here. We should, but I gotta pick up all these guns. Look, bullets aren't free. But if I pick these up, they are. Hang on, I'm just picking up some guns. And, as it happens, free health. I gotta have these things. Look, in this economy, bullets aren't cheap. I gotta look out for my end. All right, did he go this way? Yeah, he did go this way. All right. Oh, hi. I thought they were glitching in. I guess they're sliding on the wet rooftop. All right, the cops are apparently being informed of what's going on here. Look, we just want our stolen heroin back. It's not my fault that we stole the heroin from people who were affiliated with you. You stole our heroin even though we stole your heroin. Now give it back. That guy should not have taken cover behind a fucking propane tank. Alright, don't fall off, Johnny. Just pick up that guy's gun and then turn around and go down that ladder. And whatever you do, don't fall off. That may be a little bit too much for you. Just a smidge. Okay, you're making me nervous here, Johnny. Johnny. Why did you not use the ladder? You had one job, Johnny. Use the fucking ladder. What did you do? I was right to be nervous about you. There better be a fucking stairway that gets me down there, because I don't trust this guy with a fucking ladder. Not after what just happened. Did I kill that guy? Yeah, I must have, otherwise what the hell is he doing there? Oh, alright, well I guess we're getting down now. Okay, more free guns and bullets. Thank you. You as well. Oh, shit, cops are here. I didn't do nothing, officer. Nice badge, nice badge. Uh-oh.
You set me up!
No, I didn't.
Put your hands in the air.
Oh, shit.
Now! Fuck you, Johnny! You're dead! Shut your goddamn mouth! Shut your mouth! Shut up!
Okay, this is actually pretty good.
What the fuck?
Johnny Clements.
Brian, man, shit's fucked. Billy's been taken down. Where are you?
Bill, yeah, he's fucked now. Thanks to you. I'm around the corner.
We're coming. Wait there. Man, let's just get back to the bikes.
So, our psychotic leader is now going to be apparently enjoying the amenities of the Liberty...
I don't know, man. Billy sounded pissed.
He's gonna have plenty of time to think about his anger on the inside.
Why'd he bring me into it?
We got more important things to think about. Without Billy, we got no leader. You're gonna have to take charge of the chapter, man.
Oh, no.
It's like being made captain of a sinking ship. What am I gonna do?
You're gonna stick by your brothers. We gotta pull together now.
You're right about that.
Let's see what Brian's got to say for himself.
I feel like Billy going to jail, that's not going to be the end of it, but what the hell do I know? Alright, let's just get to our damn bikes here. So wait a minute. Yeah, he's waited outside, and then he got pinched. Well, it's not like it was my fucking choice for the cops to roll up. It's not my fault that the Chinese that we stole the fucking heroin from didn't want to deal for it back and just took it. It's not my fault. Honestly, it's probably for the best that he got locked up, because he ain't gonna want to hear about what happened to the H. He's not gonna want to hear.
The slowest man in the pack.
You're now chapter president. Lead the group back to your turf. Okay. Let's go. Very well. I will just go. I think it needs to rain a little harder. I think it's not symbolic enough.
Johnny and I were getting jumped. Why would you help Billy? I had to help myself, man. I mean, I can't be expected to... Billy doesn't have any beef. He's not trucking any bad shit with me.
Yeah, why didn't you save him, you asshole? Why you gotta put this all on me after all? Yeah, we were getting jumped. Why didn't you save Billy? I almost want... Gosh, with such ease that Billy went down. Alright, looks like we're gonna have a meeting, I guess. Alright, we'll go take care of it. Just don't go through the damn construction zone again, please. Ma'am, excuse me.
Man, what the fuck were you and Billy doing while those triads jumped on me and Jim?
We were watching your back, man. Looking out for you, brothers. Doing more than you did for Billy. That's bullshit. You were looking out for us? Where were you when me and Johnny had to fight our way out of here?
Exactly.
Oh, yeah. Come on, brothers.
I don't got an answer for that one, do ya? I didn't think so. Yes. All right, well, maybe we'll get an answer driving through the fucking Lincoln Tunnel.
What happened there? Billy said these triads were ready to deal.
Are we not having this conversation or what? Yeah, what the hell happened? Oh yeah, you're right, Alexander. They call it the John Wilkes Booth Tunnel, don't they? I like that joke. That's a good joke. That's a very good joke. Is there actually a sign saying that? Yeah, it's the Booth Tunnel. Yep. That's a good one. That's a very good one. It stands to reason. I mean, he shot the guy. I figured he could have a temple named after him. Tunnel, whatever the hell it is. Temple, tunnel, both T words. All right, let's get going here. Are we almost there yet? I gotta tell everyone that, hey, guess what? I'm in charge now. And we really hope our old boss doesn't turn state's evidence. Hopefully he doesn't do that, because otherwise we're all fucked. Time will tell. Also, please nobody drive right in front of me, please. Pretty please. I'm begging you, sugar on top and everything. Do not drive directly in front of me. It would mean so much to me after all. And beautiful. Oop, don't hit the pole. I know we love normally hitting the pole, not this pole. You don't want to hit this pole. All right, what's going on here? Oh shit.
Jesus,
Someone thank you for
heavy,
Tippy.
Man. Fuck it.
What was Billy's fucking problem?
Nothing wrong with him, buddy.
You two want us to end up all dead?
Man, Billy was right about you. I knew you were a rat. Now he's gone, man.
He ain't gone, Brian. He's gone to prison. He's not dead.
You ratted him out. You ratted him out.
No, I didn't. He nearly got me fucking killed.
You set us up. You always wanted to be the one, the man. You're a gimp, John. You're gimping a fucking Judas.
What the fuck are you talking about, you ass-kissing little weasel?
Hey, Brian, Johnny's not like that, man.
Jim, you're wrong, man. I know you're a good guy, but this Jew prick, he fucked us over, man. He
Hey!
set us up and he called the cops. And you know why? Because they're putting heat on him. They saw him, and they've been calling him. I know, because they did the same to me. And they told me you ratted us out.
You keep talking like that, you are dead, my little friend.
Fuck you, man.
What?
Send Billy to jail, huh? Show us your phone. Prove you ain't been speaking to the law.
I don't prove shit to you. And I didn't talk to no one. Fuck it. Come on!
Stay away from us, you hear?
Uh-oh.
Jim, I guess I gotta take over as chapter president now. When people hear about Billy going down, there's gonna be more pressure on us than ever. We gotta get through it. Brothers for life, man. Lost forever. I'll see you soon.
I guess I'm in charge now. Billy arrested. Yeah, I could tell. I'm glad they updated me about that. Otherwise, I would have had no idea. How much more for Mubbles? According to my arithmetic, $5. $5 will get the tip jar to 200. Because, yeah, if it's 190% of 50, that means it's sitting at 95. So there, I guess if someone wants Mubbles real quick, someone will have to will have to put $5 in a tippy jar, I guess. Well, let's see. Let's go drop a save here first. Is that... Aw, the sexy dame's not riding the pole again. Aw. I guess I can check and see how the Republican Space Rangers are doing real quick. Where are they at? Aren't they in one of these goddamn rooms? Because, yeah, I went the wrong way, and I wound up in a room with a TV set. Let's save the game first. We'll do that. Because, yeah, worst case scenario, then it just means that it'll nudge on over to the the Saturday night show, because usually I don't reset it like that. Like, if anything, I might take the 100% out of it and just leave it as 90. So it'll carry forward. I mean, we don't usually get that this late in the show anyway, but thank you someone for that tip during that cutscene. Thank you. What's on TV real quick? Is Princess Robot Bubblegum on?
Now get your ass back to your bunk and get some shut-eye, soldier.
Oh, it's the Republican Space Rangers.
Leave my teddy bear.
Trashy Queen, thank you for getting it across the top. Well, there you go.
Big money! Big prizes! I love it!
All right, one last round of mubbles. Let's see here. Go ahead and shut this thing down, because that portion of the night is pretty much done here. All right. I'm going over the Wheel of Mubbles. Let's see what's shaking over there. I'll have a peek. A little late in the show for this, but I'm not going to say no to it. All right. So we got the Wheel of Mubbles over here. We spun this thing already tonight, but hey, I'll spin it again. I'm not going to hate. I'm not going to hate. We'll do this. I'll get Mubbles launched, and while we wait, let's spin. Are we getting single, or are we getting more? You're getting the coils of power. All right. All right. The one that used to crash my graphics card. Fuck it, we're at the end of the show. Let's give it a try. All right, one race. Coils of power. Where is the goddamn thing? The thing's in alphabetical order. Yeah, they are actually. All right. All right, folks. It's the last thing I'm going to ask you to do on this particular show tonight. Exclamation mark. Play! There it goes. All right, folks. Exclamation mark play gets you in here. The way this works is, hey, you want to see a name in lights, you want to be cock at a walk, exclamation mark play gets you in here. This is Coils of Power. Meta Dragoon holds a track channel record at minute 16. If you reckon you can do better than that, exclamation mark play gets you in here. We'll give you about a minute and then we'll do the goddamn thing. We'll also turn off my echo. This is a track that we used to do on my old graphics card, and it basically would blow up the computer. It seems to be holding court so far, but who's to say what'll happen? If we go down, it's been lovely, and we'll see you on Saturday night. We'll see if we can champ this out. All right, we got 36 brave souls currently entered into Coils of Power. Admittedly, it is a little bit later in the broadcast, so that does mean that the East Coast crowd may have fallen up, but it means the West Coast crowd got a better chance of picking up a dub here. All right, we're up to 39. We could be almost up to 40 here. I joined in, right? Yeah, I did. All right. So in that case, with 39 brave souls entered in, exclamation mark play going once. Exclamation mark play going twice. As I play with my little keyboard phone. Believe it or not, this is not 4G. I don't think it works anymore. I'm pretty sure you can't use shit like this no more. I think 3G shit got shut off ages ago. All right. I think we're just about loaded, just about ready to go. All right, folks. Let's do this. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Come on now. I could still use the BlackBerry Passport, yes, but then I'd have to use the BlackBerry Passport. And that's just, I mean, I love using old things to a point, but I do not trust that thing with my fucking SIM card. That thing is going to be so far behind on goddamn updates. All right, let's see who emerges out of the funnel here. I see Trashy Queen in the lead. The Clockwork, Alexandro, Pope Gorg the Ninth, Breezy. I'm in there too for some reason. Now, there's a couple different paths you can take around the titular Coils of Power here. There is an upper path and a lower path here. just kind of pick, see if I can find a good spot here. Because we got some people taking the lower path here. Now, there are some portals in the way. All right, we're going to go a little wild because there's some portals there that I think knock you back there. So we'll just take a... Oh, no, King Darien fell all the way down. There goes Deviant as well. All right, as the crow flies, I'm having trouble telling who's exactly in the lead at the moment. Looks like Meta Dragoon's going to keep the record, and it's not going to be close here because Meta Dragoon on their run got to go around the outside here. I see me, I see Angel Yumu, I see Chillbat, I see Crazy Two Shades dropping in from up above here. Still cannot make out who's in the lead at the moment. This is kind of like, all right, we got Breezy Summer and Show coming in hot as well as Botten here. Got some people coming in. Angel Yumu just has to make it through there. Who wants it more? Who's going to take it? It's going to be Angel Yumu for the W.
I'm Luigi, number one.
Angel Yumu makes it in just ahead of everyone coming around the outside. Angel Yumu wins, followed by Breezy Summer, Show, Botten, Sardim, and Alexandro, Unsunful, Kami Mommy, The Toad, and me to round out the top 10. And there you have it. All right. And hey, we managed to play Coils of Power and my computer didn't die. So I probably shouldn't say that until the show's actually over because it could just as easily blue screen and we'll be done here. All right, we're waiting on a couple extra mubbles here. All right, we got waiting on Chillbat, who I think is about to get yeeted. And yeah. Okay, I did a little bit too early. Oh, no. Oh, never mind. Chillbat actually made it. Okay, you made it in. Congratulations. Who's got the Coils of Power now? My RTX 4060, apparently. Angel Yumo wins. Meta Dragoon, however, will retain the track channel record by a margin of about 17, 18 seconds. If I'm arithmeticking properly, and I think I am. All right, folks. You've been beautiful. You've been marvelous. We've been having fun hanging out in Liberty City and learning all about managing millennials. It's getting late. I got to get up in the morning, so we're going to wind down for the evening. Well, there you have it. We got a little bit further into the Lost and Damned, which again, they're shorter games. That and the Ballad of Gay Tony, a little bit shorter. They're not as fully fledged as the original Grand Theft Auto 4, but oh my. We started out, what did we even do tonight in game? We saw a penis. We did see a penis. Oh yeah, Billy got arrested, but that just happened. Mostly penis. And we let Hannibal Lecter out of jail. So very productive evening overall. Friday night movie? No Friday night movie this week. Discord movie night's on a little bit of a break. It'll probably come back sometime mid to late April or something. Between all the vacations and stuff, Rue and I just need to take the next couple of Friday nights to just rest and relax and have a couple of drinks and probably play Balatro. All right. Before we figure out where we're going, let's read off the list of Gavitas. Your biddies, raid subs, and tippies to this channel will never require it, always appreciate. And I love to shout at the end of the show. Let's see here. What did we have? Okay, I see tippies from Little Black Dress. There's two. Apparently one is pending for some reason, whatever. And Trashy Queen, thank you for the tippy as well. Thank you. Let's see what else we got here. Over on the Twitch side of things, this is also a pretty active show as well. Zach, thank you very much for the raid. Frankie and Lola, thank you for the resub via Mike from Canmore. Sailor Soapbox, thank you for the resub. Wraith Juice, thank you for the resub. Tiarki for the resub. Demonic Dork for the resub. Little Black Dress for the resub. Hebe for the raid. And MSK for the biddies. Thank you. If you sub to the channel, you can grab the first one. Why does this keep coming up in caps here? If you're not subbed to the channel, you can grab the second one. We love to spread the love around, not always at the same place in the face, but at the end of the day, drop you off somewhere where we think you're gonna have a good time. Let's see who's up to what with who's on this. Why Wonderful World, we just so happen to call it Twitch here. Let's see, late on a Thursday, who's doing stuff here? I see... Ooh, well, we could do that again. Let's see. What do I think these people would like to watch? I see I see that. What's that? We could do that. We could do... Yeah, we could do this again. Is she playing it now? Okay. Here's what we're gonna do. We raided this person last night, but, I mean, come on. They're playing Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. What am I supposed to do? Not drag you kicking and screaming over there? Plus, they've got the, they got the box art for the game on the front, and I can see Simon Belmont's Dumpy, and it looks amazing. So what we're gonna do is gonna go ahead and say hello to What's-A-Face, because she's actively playing Castlevania 2, Simon's Quest. And if you listen real careful on the rock music when we were playing a damn thing, we were playing Bloody Tears at some point. Let's see what the hell she's up to. We'll be live next Saturday night, 7 p.m. Eastern, 4 p.m. Pacific, for Casino Night, which, let's be honest here, it's just Balatro and Pocket Card Jockey. You're getting card games with horses and card games with roguelike features. Either way, it'll be amazing. It'll be wonderful. We'll beat the shit out of Balatro. Balatro beat the shit out of us. Either way, we'll have a damn good time. All right, then. Thank you very much, everyone who followed, diddied, rated, subbed, lurked for a bit, put up with my bullshit. We're here the entire time. You all continue to contribute to the ongoing success of this shit show we call the Pip Show. Thank you very much for stopping by, and we'll see you next time. Mwah. Good night, everyone. I think I still have like 30 seconds to play with. Last night I had to rush on my way out of here because I think I don't remember what the hell I blabbed about. What was I blabbing about the entire time we were doing this? I'm completely lost on. Maybe I was talking about butt cams. Oh well, now I'm up against the clock, so we gotta go. See you later, folks. Mwah.
Oh.